gotta keep your dreams burning forever, baby. You gotta hold on tight to your dreams. Cause that's all you got, you know. It's your dreams that make you free. You gotta make them happen, man. Dream, baby, dream. Yeah, you gotta get the dreams burning, baby. Dream, baby, dream. Yeah, hold on tight, baby. Yeah, hold on tight to life. Light a fire to your dream. Dream, baby, dream. Dream, baby, dream. Forever. Yeah, baby. Yeah, you just hold on tight, you know? You hold on to the one thing that means anything. Your dream. Yeah, keep it burning forever, baby. Dream, baby, dream. Come on, baby, dream it. Yeah, dream it, baby. Yeah, dream forever, baby. Dream, baby, dream. Dream, baby, dream.
Tofu vibe.
Dream, baby, dream. Dream, baby, dream, baby, dream, baby, dream, baby, dream, baby, dream, baby, dream forever, baby.
I have earned my wings. Tofu L.
Gastar dinheiro com sintetizador é besteira.
Campeão, mas contigo, deixa em 7 e não toca dentro da água não. Ah, é.
Alô? Dum, dum. Dum, ba, dum, ba, dum. Alô, 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 alô. Alô? Pam, pam, pam. What up, 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 what up? Hello. How's it going? What's up, chatters? Happy day to you. It's Friday. It's Friday. Wouldn't you know, folks? It's Friday once again. It's Friday? True. That's true. That's true. What's up, Classic Banana Milk? What's up, Nori? What's up, Durang Dank? What's up, Trans Girl Jade? What's up, Hunky Gal? What's up, Durang Dank? Did I say Durang Dank? What's up, Durang Dank? What's up, Chris the Nerd TV? What's up, Foreign Sticks? What's up, Okama Henry? What's up, Solar Satori? What's up, Pajama Jamma? What's up, Ariba Deeb? What's up, Tanny Tava with the 4 months? Let's go. Thank you.
Tofu Nodders, Tofu Nodders, Tofu Nodders.
That's true. That is true. That's true. Thank you so much for 4 months. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. What's up, Undead Logic? What's up, Fabuli? What's Dr. Skipper? Doctor. What's up, Tech Tink? What's Fabuli? Did I say that again? Whatever. What's up, Reclaw? What's up, Midnight Dime? What's up? Who else is in here? Trans Girl Jade with the 5 months. Let's go. Thank you.
Tofu L, Tofu L, Tofu L, Tofu L, Tofu L,
Right.
Tofu L.
Right. Yeah. No, I know. I was thinking the same exact thing. Thank you so much. Thank you. 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 Appreciate it. Who else is in here? What's up, Ashtray? What's up, Guitar Zan? What's up, Rad Little Razzie? Who else is in here? Who up in this bitch? Wait, thank you so much for the, oh my god, thank you so much for the raid, my dude. I hope you had a wonderful stream, everybody except that chatter. Everybody except that chatter. Yo, Angels Cry, what's up? Second time watcher, first time chatter, what's good? Welcome in, Angels Cry. I hope you're having a good day. Hell yeah. What's up, Machado? Who else? Oh, also Chris the Nerd, thank you so much for 16 months, and Ichado, thank you so much for 25 months. Holy. Who else did I miss? Who else is in here? What's up, Crazy Man? What's up, Paluki? What's did I say Sakina Joya? What's up? What did I say? Pajama Jamma? Hello. Who else is in here? Who else is in here? Weird raid, but later. Weird raid. What's so weird about it? What the fuck? What's up, Allie? Hello. Ew. Not even here yet. Working a 48-hour shift, chatters. 48 hours? What do you mean you're working a 48-hour shift? Hello? What do you do? If you don't mind, you don't have to answer that. But like, what the fuck? Also, where did I can't go? What the hell? Rest in peace, OSHA. OSHA who? Omega lolsha. Is that legal? I mean, depending on your state, your country, your state, your fucking job, like, yeah, it could be. It could be very illegal. That's crazy. What the fuck? What's up, Haps? You didn't even chat in here. How am I supposed to know you're even in here? What's up, Andromeda? What's up, Body Bag Bob? I do social work. Social work? For 48 hours? I mean, I guess social work is very broad, so there's, you know, interesting. Okay. Well, you know, Godspeed to you. Godspead to you. And social work is important, right? So fuck. Someone needs to social work with your boss. For real though. For real. What the fuck? Can we get more social workers so that we can get Okama Henry a motherfucking break? For the love of God. Wait, were there hotels in the Twin Towers? Did I not know that? I don't want to dox myself. Yeah, no, don't dox yourself. It's fine. Wait, hotels? Not anymore. Shut the fuck up. No, shit. Hotels in Twin Tower. Not anymore. Oh, really? I wonder why, Shatters. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Chat, it's only $170 a night. Oh, it's One World Trade Center. Lame. What hotel was in the Twin Towers? The New York Marriott World Trade Center was a 22-story, 825-room hotel within the original Trade Center complex in Manhattan, New York City. It opened April 1981 as the Vista International Hotel and was the first major hotel to open in Lower Manhattan, south of Canal Street, since 1836. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Well, there you have it, folks. When did it close? That's a good question. Let's see. When did it close? It says here the 11th of September. Interesting. It escapes me. I forgot, chat. But did something happen on that day? Yo, I forgot. I completely forgot. It escapes me. Did something happen on that day? That's crazy. Why would anyone want to go there when you could go sleep in the second tallest building in NYC, the Trump Tower? True. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I could never be caught, caught dead in, the... wait, phrasing. Caught... I mean, that's true. I didn't lie. I couldn't be caught dead. You know what I mean? Because, it's not possible anymore. I'm sure whatever happened that day was a blast. All right. Everybody relax. Everybody chill. All right. Yo, everybody chill. All right, we're having too much fun in here. This gotta stop. Anyway, what's up, chat? How's it going? How are you all? How are we doing? Hope everybody's having a good day, a good Friday. We still have, for me anyway, I have another, 68 minutes math. Quick maths. 68 minutes left of Friday, July the 19th. Friday, then. Imagine having that many people in an elevator post-COVID. Yeah. Cozy as fuck. Let's go. What's up, Lily? What up? How are we all feeling, chat? If you had to describe the way you're feeling right now with one word, what would it be? Not today in general, not in life in general, but right at this second. One word. What would it be? If you don't want to use one word, you can use multiple words, but you have to do a tofu dish, a type of tofu dish if you use more than one word. Tipsy, love that. Chill, love that. Been a nice day, slept all day. I don't have any weed or concentrate, so I'm just using edibles, and I've been knocked out each time. Oh shit. Yo, Lily the Chaos God with the 10 months.
One word.
One word. Word up. Hey. Thank you so much for 10 months. I really appreciate it. Well rested. You can't just take the fucking the space out and make it one word. That's crazy. Vaporized tofu? I've never had. Sounds delicious. Explosive? Uh-oh. Need to pee. What is this cheating? Why are you all cheating? This is crazy. What's up, Triple Z? Vibin'? Love that for you. My parents have COVID and they're not nice people, but they get me free food and shit, and they're coming up tomorrow, so I'll be masking around them so I don't get their COVID. Word. Well, I you know, hey, yeah, masking's a good idea generally. So hopefully, you know, that works out for you. Slopped? I feel like tofu slop. Tofu slop. You know, when I hear tofu slop, a different thing comes to mind. But we could, you know, we won't talk about that right now. Squashed? Okay, Mr. Malachite, squashed. Damn, I'm sorry. Wet tofu? Gross. Agadashi tofu. There you go. See, that's an actual... See, chat, now that is an actual tofu dish. Okay? Relieved? Love that for you. Your one word is meh. I feel it. Here? Well, I'm glad you're here, Punky. I'm happy you're here. Tofu vibe? I'll take it. Silly? Love that. Humid? That fucking sucks. I fucking hate that. That's like the worst. It's my worst. My fucking mortal enemy is humidity. What the fuck? Hunter Biden in chat? Pog. What is up, Tofu Blocks? What's up, Salvage? Sore? Uh-oh. Did you work out or did you get beat up? Or were you working hard? What happened? What happened? Silken tofu? Love that. I mean, that's just a type of tofu, not a tofu. I mean, I guess it is. Like, you could just grab some tofu and just eat it if you wanted. Like, you could do that. You know? That's a thing you could do. With like sesame oil and green onions. Boom. There it is. Boom. Boom. There it is. Sesame oil, green onions. That's a meal. That's a meal. Stir fried. Stir fried. How am I feeling right now? I'm feeling... I don't know, man. I'm feeling fucking... I'm feeling... messy. Messy, bro. Stinky tofu. That is a dish. That is a dish. You know what I should get a stinky tofu emote. It should just be like this or something. You know what I mean? It should be like this, but instead of flames, it should be like green fumes. You know what I mean? Me too, girl. Messy hair. I mean, my hair is definitely messy right now. But my hair is definitely messy right now, but like fucking, you know, more than that. Isn't that just... Excuse me. Wait, also, how you're not allowed to have this as an emote when this is my as a 7TV emote when this is a paid emote? What the heck? That's cheating. What the fuck? Tofu stew? Like stinky tofu, yeah. That's cheating. I'm bald right now. I was cutting my hair and I messed it up, so I went bald. Now it's growing back. Well, at least it's growing back. At least it's growing back. And also, you know, shaved head is a look. It's a vibe. You want that one off? Oh, I mean, yeah, if you have a moment, you don't have to do it right away. It's not a huge deal. But yeah, if you have a moment, yeah. Because we have this. This is a tier 2 emote. This is tier 2. You gotta pay monies for that, you know? You gotta pay the monies. Well, when did we do 7TV? I don't know. Nori must have put it back on. But anyway, fucking capitalists, man. I know. SMH. We got plenty to look at today, plenty to do. Plenty to look at, plenty to talk about, plenty to point and laugh at. You know. But we should get to it. We should get to it. Exclamation point watching in the chat for a link to this playlist. Video wise, we have a pretty short list. I have an okay amount, excuse me, an okay amount of articles to go over. Thing about it is we probably won't need to go over every single one. I just have like multiple things on a couple subjects, like the, oh yeah, also by the way, oh wait, it's up from earlier. Earlier it was in the 60s. It wasn't looking very Jover. Yeah, we're at 70.8%. All right, was 69 an hour ago? Nice. Honestly, that's nice. That's tight. That's tight. But we are gonna talk about this. This article dropped yesterday, but you know, and obviously we've talked about this like extensively here on my stream, because these like, you know, two things that I'm very passionate about. Obviously, the LA, you know, the city I've fucking born and raised in, and you know what the fucking IDF is up to, and what the fucking, you know, IDF is up to on my fucking streets, in LA. Like, what the fuck? So we're gonna talk about this, or we're gonna read this article from The Intercept, see what they're talking about. It's good to see it getting like international coverage. Oh yeah, Trump is back on Twitter, on twitch.tv, so that should be cool. We'll be raiding in there. We have Zuckerberg being a goofball. We have fucking dude, Florida man charged over alleged written threats to kill Donald Trump and JD Vance. They just can't, dude. Anyway, we have fucking CrowdStrike. So we covered it. It was breaking yesterday, but we'll see updates on it. Look at this shit. What the fuck? This shit makes me feel so uncomfortable. This makes me feel like I can't escape the flies like that are all around me at all times. Do you know what I mean? This makes me feel very smothered. Like to like think that there's that many like huge fucking pieces of like, there's huge metal tubes, like hundreds, thousands of them flying through the sky at all times, like at over 500 miles an hour. Like, it makes me feel really uncomfortable. It's like, holy fuck, dude, I can't escape this. Like, I can't get away from this. You know what I mean? It's just always, there's just these metal tubes soaring across the sky. But anyway, tubes filled with demons. Yeah. So we'll talk about CrowdStrike. We'll talk about Joe Brandon. We'll talk about Israel. We'll talk about Bangladesh. We have lots and lots to go over, chat. Lots and lots. Plenty enough to go over today. They're just little guys in the sky. What's the movie where the computers go down and the planes fall out of the sky? I mean, I don't know specifically, but Y2K. I mean, I don't know. Wasn't there movies made about Y2K, like Y2K events? I feel that there must have been. What's up, Death of Death? Y2K, man, it's real. It's real, dude. Literally, this was what was supposed to happen on Y2K because of a rounding error, but no, it was just like some developer pushing out an update that like wasn't ready, or like it was like had a serious lack of testing. But also, like, how do you test? Like, how can you? There's no possible way to test like all of the different combinations of software and hardware that exist in the world, right? Like, there's no possible way to do that. And so like my thoughts immediately went into, like, you know, like we talked about it yesterday, was like, it's probably just capitalism. Like, you know what I mean? Like, time crunches on workers, like unrealistic expectations for your output and your efficiency as a worker, and like as a developer you need to get out your product like ASAP, and you know, you're working ridiculous hours. As a developer, you're probably working remote, so you probably like don't really have time off. You've probably just been working through the clock. You know what I mean? Like, there's a million factors that go into that is like, you know, East Palestine. Let's relate it to like something like East Palestine, Ohio, or similar things. It's like, yeah, man, capitalism demands more and more and more of the workers, the laborers, and it creates a not, you know, it creates a faulty product or faulty service, you know, comes out of those types of work conditions. So like I've seen like a lot of like lefties and stuff like that too, like working backwards from this assumption that it was like working backwards from their immediate knee-jerk assumption that it was like this, like there's like this big grand scheme, you know, like there's like this, it's like an attack, it's like a, you know what I mean, and it's like it's being covered up. It's like, yeah, I mean, I guess it's possible, like, you know what I mean, but like you're working backwards from a like, you know, the conclusion that you want, and it's kind of like, I don't know, I think that's a problem with I think it's actually it's also like really understandable and valid, because like one, to have a healthy distrust of any type of authority like is good and valid, right? But I think, like, you know, especially given everything that's been going on with the Trump stuff, like you see how quickly people start making up their own like narratives and running with them, you know, around like the Trump shooting, like, and it's just like, dude, like, it's probably just the case that the cops are really, really, really fucking bad at their job. You know, not that like the deep state or like, you know what I mean? Like there's like this grand plot or like it was a false flag. You know what I mean? Like it's not that, it's just like cops are always bad at their job. They've always been bad at their job. You know, you know, like all of these things. So I kind of related to that. Like I see a lot of people just going immediately to like, well, you know, it must have been this. It must have been some crazy shit, right? Because it's like, yeah, we live in crazy times where like crazy fucked up historic shit is constantly happening. So it's like, on one hand, I understand that you know, you think, you know, I understand that thinking, but it's like it's not good. It's not healthy, right? I have a theory involving nepotism and ChatGPT generated code. Word. I mean, yeah, ChatGPT, you know, like those things, that's a possibility. That's a possibility. But that's the thing, is like, it's all theories, and like to just like work backwards from the idea, you know, it's not good to work backwards from whatever your initial assumption is. Hey, random, but this has bothered me for over a year and I'm super curious. You give me, yeah, wait, I've talked about this on the stream. What do you mean I give you forklift certified vibes? I am literally forklift certified. Yeah, I've talked about it at length. I even made it my I made it my Twitter handle for like a really long time too. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I used to work for FedEx for like 5 years. I was a dock worker who loaded and unloaded the like, you know, the big rigs, like 18 wheelers and stuff. And sometimes I would drive like the yard dog too, like, which is essentially just like a big rig like truck. It's like a tractor, but it's just like, it's just meant to be driven around the truck yard, and like transport the what's it called, the fucking trailers from spot to spot. Like if you need to pull up a trailer that has a certain shipment, you know, to a certain specific door, like I would like hop in I would do that. And then I would load and unload them with forklifts, and goddamn, I was good. Goddamn, I was good too. I was really, really good, and I'm I don't know, like I was really, really good, chat. I don't know how else to put this. You just got to take my word for it, okay? We had speaking of unrealistic expectations of workers. Not only do we constantly have like anti-union meetings, right? At FedEx when I was doing that, but also like we had to move at least 6,000 pounds every hour, at least. So you had to like be moving very fast. You had to be moving very, very fast, but also you need to be doing a good job and not like putting like, you know, making a dangerous situation, you know, like for like in a trailer, or like that could like tip somebody's trailer over and kill you know what I mean? Like you have to like, there's really strict rules and like guidelines, like how you need to like load a truck and like how you stack things, like what is able to be stacked. You have to like build little canopies out of like metal bars and wooden like boards to hold up freight inside of the trailers. Like you have to tie up things a certain way. So there's like a whole bunch of shit that you need to be doing constantly while there's other forklift drivers flying around you, doing the same shit with the same like very unrealistic expectations. It was a very dangerous job. Very, very dangerous job. Unskilled labor, literally. Yes, like, dude, a very dangerous job, a very hard job. Fuck, man. And it was so rough, dude. I had to do this. I would do this thing, right, where I would have to show up at like I would be lucky if they called me in early. If they texted me or called me and it was like, it'd be like, hey, come in at like 2 p.m. That would be like the early shift, and it would be lucky, because then that means I might be able to work like 8 or 9 hours. But normally they'd call me in at like 4 or 5, or I would just show up at like 4 or 5. But unless they called me in earlier. But the thing is, if they don't call you in earlier and you show up at your normal time, they could push you back. They could push you back and say, don't clock in. Push it back like 30 minutes. And then you come back 30 minutes, like after just sitting at work the whole time, sitting in the break room or like smoking a cigarette on the porch or some shit. You come back after 30 minutes and try to check in to see if you could clock in, and they'd be like, sorry, there's nothing for you right now. We'll give it another 30 minutes. And so you could sit there for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, and not be able to clock in. It was such a fucking, that shit was terrible. That shit was terrible. But it was cool for me because they would let me take like months off at a time and still come back and have a job. So that was, at the time, it was convenient for me because I was also like working for a band here and there, like going on tour. And yeah, so like it was cool. That was cool. And that's why I kept it. It worked for my situation that I was in. But man, that job was rough. Like I would be so dirty and nasty every day and just so tired, like, and I'd get off work so late, just like, oh my God. That would happen at Target too, but on days when our freight truck showed up late, he had us just chill and not clock in. We'd all go outside and smoke stogies and just catch up. Yeah. Not just forklifts, many people have been crushed in cardboard balers. Oh, fuck yeah, for sure. Cardboard balers are scary, dude. For sure. I've seen the craziest, I'm trying to think of the craziest shit that I saw as far as like somebody getting hurt. I heard fucked up stories, like people getting their steel-toed boots crushed by a forklift and their toes getting fucking literally chopped off by the steel toe like bending and literally chopping their shit off. The worst that I ever saw was like multiple times people would like overload the front end of a trailer and then they would pull in really fast because we're all moving very, 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 very fast on the dock. Like it was like, I'm telling you, very, very high paced, very dangerous workplace conditions. Like, okay. And so people would be flying in and out of their trailers trying to like load them as fast as they can because we're supposed to, and not realizing they're overloading. They just put something way too heavy up in the front, or maybe the driver that pushed the trailer up to the dock didn't put down one of the like the pegs up in the front or something, like didn't do something right. And I've seen multiple times people fly into a trailer and then the whole trailer tip forward and like stand on its, like, I don't know what you would call it, but like on its face, like essentially like drive into the trailer and then it falls forward, and then the back, like the entrance and exit or whatever, like the back of the trailer just goes straight up into the sky. Like, and then you have to get multiple forklifts to like pull the fucking trailer down and just hope that the fucking dude inside didn't just like fly forward and actually had his seatbelt on. It's fucking terrifying, man. Yeah. Guy at my work had an accident on the forklift when he was in the warehouse alone and it landed on his arm. Oh, fuck. and he had to wait there till someone else got back from a delivery. Oh, fuck. Yo, that's fucked up. Goddamn. Goddamn, that's crazy. Have you seen the comedically graphic workplace safety videos? I mean, I've seen a bunch of workplace safety videos. I don't know which one specifically you're talking about. Comedically graphic. Remember, y'all, my neck still hurts. There was a homeless person who was crushed to death because they slept near the dumpster to get the thrown out food from the grocery store, and a garbage truck set the dumpster back on top of them. Oh, damn. When your forklift falls over, you are supposed to bring all your limbs in towards you. Yeah, you gotta, because or just like hold on to the at least just hold on and brace. Like, don't stick your arms out and try to like protect your fall, because you'll just fuck your shit up. When I drove grip trucks for film, one of my guys loaded steel pipe without securing it, and I had to make a sudden stop, and the pipe shot through the windshield like a missile. It could have gone through my... What the fuck? Yo, Salvage, that's literally a fucking Final Destination scene. That's literally the scene in Final Destination. What the fuck? Damn, that's crazy. They're like European safety videos with decapitated heads. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. Yeah. Those are, yeah. Yeah, I've seen those. Yo, nothing worse. Thank you so much for 5 months. Let's go.
Tofu comrade Tofu arrived Tofu L.
Yes. So true. Thank you so much for 5 months. Nothing worth. Hope you're doing good. I'm very glad to be here. My goodness gracious. I'm very glad you're here too. God, that's scary as shit, man. Yeah, after that, I'd be like, I'm going home. You guys gotta get a different fucking grip or whatever. Like, sorry. I'm going home. I need to go chill. I'm gonna go fucking smoke a blunt and stare at the wall for a few hours until I sleep. Oh, man. All right, well, let's get into it, chat. Let's start it off. We're at 53 minutes. Let's start it off. Actually, you know what? I have to pee. So normally we do the daily dose of internet and any light news first before we do the ad break, but and then we do the headlines. But I'm just gonna do the daily dose through the headlines, or like with the headlines, and run the ad break now because I gotta go pee pee. Okay, but don't you worry, chat. Because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream, if you would like to support me, the streamer, and also in doing so, get access to really cool Tofu Ghost emotes, as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you need to do is subscribe for $5, or no, excuse me, goddammit, fucking Twitch, for $6, okay, or for free, with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider upgrading your sub from tier 1 to tier 2 or tier 3 to get access to exclusive emotes and to also give me more sub points. That way I get closer to Partner Plus. Yo, Legit Salvage, thank you so much for hooking up reclaw codes, which is another way that you can help out the stream. Thank you so much, Salvage. Thank you. You can also, like the Legit Salvage just did, gift a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat. If you are one of those unsubbed friends, make sure to say hi. If you're lurking, throw an emote in the chat or use the please gift me a sub redeem. That way somebody might notice you and feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. Because of Salvage, we're at 1 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. Very pog, getting us started off right. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, please do consider supporting in some way. That way we can continue to do this full time. You can also support by throwing bits or a dono. Donos are cool because they go straight into my wallet and I could use it immediately to DoorDash some food for after stream if I wanted to, which would be very pog. I'll be back in 3 minutes, chat. Don't you go anywhere. BRB.
by giving it my own shit now.
Okay, we are back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for sitting through the ads. If you're one of those that had to sit through some bullshit ads, hey, thanks for doing that. I appreciate you. It's a good way to help out the stream, even if you don't have any money to throw my way. But speaking of money being thrown my way, Silly Girl, thank you so much for tier 2, for the tier 2 subscription. Thank you for upgrading it. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Nori, thank you for the 200 bits. Sidewalk Connoisseur, thank you so much for gifting us up to euphemisticism. What else did I miss? You could never catch me lacking. Salvage, thank you again for gifting the reclaw. Let's go. Spilled it on my fabric. If you have the knowledge, then you know you need to practice. Red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking. I don't worship idols, man, that shit just be so corny. I be with the masses cause the risk is so boring. I be on the internet whenever I feel lonely, and I rather feel like Che Guevara than ever be Tony. Tell my mama when I grow up, sorry I'm a communist. Take a flight
flight to Cuba.
Roll a blunt right in that bitch.
All up in Jamaica.
Say you need to see this shit.
She don't wear no makeup.
Wanna give me all of it.
We should take like all of it. We should take like all of it.
Careful who you talk to, cause they fed and they be counterfeit.
I switched out the AR
For the AK like a Soviet.
Say I get her high.
Get her high like some opiates.
Sometimes I feel like Carl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all
Crowd
this
Magnetron with this 26 months. Thank you.
If you have that knowledge, then you know you need to Red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking.
Yes.
Sometimes I feel like Karl
That's
Marx,
right.
but that would be dogmatic.
Thank you. Thank you for 26 months.
Build it on my fabric. If you have that knowledge,
Then you know you need the praxis.
Red book on my lap.
What's up, King?
You can never catch me lacking.
Yeah. Thank you so much, chat. You guys are awesome. Thank you for all the support. We're at 2 out of 25 for the daily sub goal now. Okay. We're going to get into the news where, well, first off, we're going to start with a daily dose of internet. But if you guys want to keep jamming, you know what I mean? It's up to you. Throw some more fucking subbies in there. Help out one of your unsubscribed comrades in the chat with an ad-free viewing experience and some emotes. And we can jam out. But for the meantime, for the sake of time, we're gonna get this motherfucking shit started. But thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. All right, let's do a little daily dosage. Let's go. What the?
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. The police were looking for a suspect and last saw him running towards his house.
Oh my god. My king. My king.
I guess this is something you need to worry about.
Yo, free him. Free him. Run that back.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. The police were looking for a suspect and last saw him running towards his house.
King shit. Yeah.
I guess this is something you need to worry about if you have a prosthetic arm.
It's very, very humid right now in Rome, and I went to remove a hair on my elbow. My prosthetic went like this.
Ew. Ew, girl. Yo, do that thing be farting? Yo. Do that thing be farting though? Ma'am, does it fart? Ma'am, do it be farting though?
To remove a hair on my elbow. My prosthetic went like this. And there was a guy next to me.
Just need some pressure ventilation holes, but then it wouldn't be funny, Tech-Tink. Yeah, but then, you know. What? Bro, save him. Oh my god!
I really wish I never saw this video. These ladies found...
What? Why did he do that? Why? Is there something? Is he like doing a thing to his face? Is that a...
I really wish...
Is this a filter? Plus the water? Like, does he really look like this? Why does he look like he hasn't rendered all the way? Why does he look like a PlayStation 2 fucking cutscene? That's a manta ray.
I never saw this video.
What? Dude, I don't fuck with that. Oblivion ass NPC looking ass. Head ass. What the fuck, dude? Must have been the wind. What the fuck?
These ladies found a ferrofluid speaker in a recording studio.
Oh, that's fucking cool. Oh, that's so cool.
Hey. Hello?
Oh my god, that's so sick. Chat, please can we crowdfund me one of these and make it like a stream thing? Like, I could put like a camera on it and then like put it like, I don't know, it could be part, like somehow it, like I could work this into like the fucking aesthetic of the stream. You know what I mean? That would be fucking tight. Well, this is so cool.
This baby tried drinking Sprite for the very first time.
Chat, this is that baby now. Do you feel old yet? Do you feel old yet? The fuck is this, woman? What did you just feed me? I'm getting the fuck out of here. Hops on the scooter and fucking peels out. What the fuck, woman? Alright, I'm gonna head out. Yo, they shouldn't have cut it off. They should have kept fucking recording. Oh! Oh!
It was this
Oh! Oh!
It was his first
Damn! Okay, that was wicked as fuck. What's up, Xenomonic? What's up, Prodigy?
time going to the beach.
Oh, I'm sorry. I love laughing at the misfortune of others, okay? Even animals.
It was his first time going to
This
the
is
beach.
too funny. Slam dunk! Get fucking slammed on! What is that? What kind of cats? Alright, that's literally me. That's literally me.
Scientists discovered that ants are always checking each other out for diseases.
That's
This
nice.
ant right here had an infection in his leg, so this other ant chopped it off to save his life.
Oh. Just quick surgery for the bro? Just a quick surgery on my bro. Yo, your arm is looking fucked up, brother. Let me take that off for you. What the fuck? He pulls up in this, what you do? Where's the rest of it? What? Ants are she? Wait, did I misgender the ants? I'm sorry. Oh, fuck. Please fucking forgive me. What's up, Recite? Tic Tac. What is, dude? Where is the rest of it? What's up, Diosu?
I don't think this guy has ever been outside before.
That's so computer generated, bro. This is not real. Oh my god! We are in the Matrix right now. I don't believe.
Okay, I don't know it, like, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Like, they may be just joking and it's like funny video, right? You know what I mean? It's probably, you know, but also there's people like, this is this is more and more like a real like problem. Like people don't believe anything they see, even if it is happening right in front of them. Like, you know what I mean? It must be something else. It must be simulation. It must be like deep state. It must be like, no, like unironically, this shit freaks me out because a lot of people feel this way. Like a lot of people, the water would just fall off the edge. You know what I mean? Like it freaks me out knowing that like out in the world around me that there's people who don't believe any of this is real. You know what I mean? And they could just have a moment where they're like, fuck it, I'm gonna fucking, you know, it's GTA, right? Like it's GTA fucking 3. I'm just gonna fucking, you know, up, down, left, right, fucking triangle X, fucking circle, fucking R1, R2, and fucking pull out an AR and just unload on this crowd of people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is probably not that serious. This is probably just a joke, or you know what I mean? But like, it also really does freak me out that people out there exist like this. Okay, found it. What is this? Oh, it's only 130 bucks. Oh, bro, that's easy. Eight hours long endurance. Oh, you have to refill it? So wait, the fucking fluid only lasts like a little while? Oh, it's just they're saying the battery. That's tight. Could it take, does it, is there, what are those those like inputs or output, whatever the fuck it is on the back? It's nothing. This is just USB for charging. That's just the button. Okay. So I guess it wouldn't work for stream because I use headphones. But still fucking tight. That's cool. 130 bucks. Anyway, I don't believe this. None of this is real, chat. None of you are real. You're all just a bunch of fucking
I don't think this guy's
names in my computer.
Before.
That's so computer generated, bro. This is not real. Oh my god! We are in the Matrix right now. I don't believe this.
I don't believe this. Oh!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's a good thing he didn't overreact.
Oh, bro,
So I guess if you spend a long time at the slot machines at a casino, they will have an employee come by to give you a massage.
I actually have never seen that. I know they bring you drinks all fucking night, but I've never seen them do a fucking massage. Okay, that's actually fire, dude. I could use one of them massages.
Slot machines at a casino.
Yeah, this is normal. This is totally cool. Normally, she's got like a fucking... So that she can hit the slots, dude. She never has to get up. Next thing you know, they're going to be going to the bathroom for you. Right? Or you know what they need? They need little private stalls that you can rent. Right? Yeah, where there's a catheter or like you're just essentially sitting on a toilet. Right? You're just essentially sitting on a toilet and there's a fucking slot machine in front of you and like you just sit in this fucking you just sit in the stall, right? And you just like stay there. And like we'll say like you could make it like you could make like the walls all screens. You're literally describing the Matrix. All right, so here's what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna implant you know chips into everyone's brains, right? And then we'll hook everybody up in like a fluid. Yeah, of course, Tofu Ghost. It's called a shit and pool. A shit and pool? Don't tell me what's the pool part. Don't tell me the pool part. Better yet, Matrix-style pod batteries. I think we're onto something. We will become the batteries for the robots. How about, chat, instead of mining lithium, we make humans the power source, right? And you could live in a simulated world, okay, right? Hear me out.
Have an employee come by to give you a massage.
Okay, that's actually scary. Oh!
Did somebody order a loaf of bread?
Oh, that's such a cute... Okay, that's a cute ass one. That's a cute little costume. Your little loaf of bread.
Yeah.
I just found out that there's a restaurant in India that shows my videos every single night.
That's awesome.
This haircut looks horrible. I had a cute pot. You look good, honey.
That's fucking awesome.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And
fucking
I'll see you guys
meteor
again
just
very soon. Later.
Later. All right, chat. It's time. It's news time. Top 5 stories you need to know today from Reuters. Number 1. A global tech outage has forced airlines to halt flights, taking some broadcasters off air, and seen services from banking to healthcare hit by system problems. Number 2. Donald Trump trampled on the Republican Party's efforts to give his image a makeover. In his speech at the Republican National Convention, he pledged to heal the divided country. Before his persona as a bombastic thrower of insults who revels in demonizing his opponents reemerged. I actually love this. This is actually fucking hilarious because this is actually hilarious. I mean, they're right. They're completely right. Yeah, like, oh wow, he's so somber. An hour and a half later, yeah, nah, he's back. He's back. Number 3, U.S. President Joe Biden is taking calls to step aside as the Democratic presidential candidate seriously. Sources close to the situation say multiple Democratic officials think an exit is just a matter of time. What is she doing? Is she threatening to... Yo. Queen Pelosi. Beat his ass, Queen. Number 4. A long-range Iranian-made drone hit Tel Aviv in an attack claimed by the Yemen-based Houthi militia that killed 1 man and wounded 4 others, the Israeli military and emergency services said. Number 5. Ultra-rich entrepreneurs have threatened to desert Britain over proposed changes to inheritance tax laws. A new Prime Minister Keir Starmer says the overhaul will make the system fair and raise funds for public services. Bye. Where are they gonna go? Well, 1, it's cap. It's a classic, like, it's a classic fucking threat that corporations will hold over governments. Like, well, if you decide to tax us like that or regulate us like that, we'll just leave. It's like, well, yeah, that's the point. Right? Like, that's the point, is to disincentivize businesses that operate in this country or in this wherever, to not do what you're doing. So if you have to leave, then yes, that is what this means. Have a good day. Bye. Like, I guess, well, too bad. I guess some other startup will have to take your place. You know what I mean? And abide by the rules, and then they'll have the whole market here in the United Kingdom. Like, I'm calling cap. 2, if you're not lying, then I'll see you later, bud. Ay, ay, ay. All right, let's keep it moving. Now, let's go to the PBS News Wrap.
These other headlines: the UN's top court says that Israel's rule over the Palestinian occupied territories is, quote, unlawful. In a sweeping condemnation, the International Court...
And not a single person was surprised, because yes, it has, listen, it wasn't unlawful, like, it wasn't lawful before this. by the way, chat. Like, before this ruling, it wasn't lawful. But this is good because it creates a further legal precedent to essentially like solidify the fact legally on the international stage that it is in fact illegal. It is in fact illegal. And they are immediately calling, we're going to talk about it later, but they're immediately calling, for all 800,000 settlers to leave, which is not going to happen. So like, that is worth remembering going forward. But this is good. And this puts further pressure on, the genocidal state of Israel.
Of Justice in The Hague said Israel's policies impede Palestinians' right to self-determination and violate international law.
What's up, Gays and Pride?
The 15-judge panel pointed to the building and expanding of Israeli settlements in the West Bank and East Jerusalem, areas that Israel captured in the 1967 war, and called on them to be withdrawn.
L'utilisation abusive.
The sustained abuse by Israel of its position as an occupying power violates fundamental principles of international law. Israel has an obligation to bring an end to its presence in the occupied Palestinian territory as rapidly as possible.
Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu reacted.
I was going to say, we'll talk about Benjamin Netanyahu's reaction, but
Swiftly
let me shut
online,
up.
writing, quote, "The Jewish people are not occupiers in their own land. No absurd opinion in The Hague can deny this historical truth."
It's just, they can deny that because it's just not a historical truth. They can deny that, and they will, because it's not a historical truth. Jewish people existed in this region alongside Arab people for fucking ever. Okay? So fuck off with that shit. They can and they will deny that. Okay? And righteously so. Yo, Boneless raid. What the? Shouts out Bill Boneless. Did I know that you stream? Did I know this? Elden Ring. Let's go. Everybody go follow Bill Boneless. Follow Bill Boneless. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome in. We're, just go, you know the deal. You know the deal. We're in our headlines, segment here, talking about stuff, news wrap, and then we're gonna get Democracy Now! In a bit. Just started streaming a bit. Nice. Everybody go follow.
Meanwhile, in Israel, an Iranian-made drone rumbled downtown Tel Aviv early this morning, killing one man and injuring at least 10 others. Houthi rebels in Yemen claimed responsibility for the attack, making it the group's first lethal strike into Israel. Footage circulated overnight of the explosion. By dawn, police swarmed the scene to survey the damage. The Israeli military said they're investigating how the drone bypassed the country's air defense system.
We are in a multi-front war. We work on all fronts and defend the country.
And all of those fronts could become peaceful. Every single one of those fronts has been created and has been opened up by your doing. By your doing. You opened up all of those fronts. You could close them. You could close them with this one simple trick. A ceasefire in Gaza. Ceasing hostilities in Gaza and leaving Gaza would end the conflict on your northern border as well. Okay? With the Houthis, with Hezbollah. This is like, everybody understands this. Everybody knows this. Everybody understands this. You can make the choice to not have all of those open fronts on your borders. Like, you could do that. Will you? I'm Arab but Norwegian on my mom's side. BRB gonna go claim my homeland in Norway despite my family not being there for 300 years. Let's go, dude. Let's go, dude. What's up, 2Base? Welcome in.
Every day. Some of these fronts are close and others are far away. In this event, we are talking about an error. There was a detection. We are investigating all the chains, but it is known there was no interception.
All this as Israeli bombs continue to fall in Gaza. Families mourn today after 12 people were killed in airstrikes on 2 refugee camps in central Gaza. The government of Bangladesh has announced a nationwide curfew as deadly
Nationwide.
protests escalate.
We'll talk about this as
Earlier
well later.
today, security forces used live rounds and tear gas to disperse the crowds. Security on the streets of Dhaka remains tight amid ongoing skirmishes between police and demonstrators. A day earlier, local media said that 22 students were killed. Protesters are calling for changes to a system that reserves 30% of top government posts for relatives of the country's war for independence. They insist the jobs be based on merit. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky urged Britain's new government to let his forces strike deeper into Russian territory. The UK, United States, and others have placed restrictions on Ukraine's use of Western weapons in Russia. Zelensky met with Prime Minister Keir Starmer at 10 Downing Street today and delivered a rare address to a UK cabinet meeting. He was the first foreign leader to do so since Bill Clinton in 1997. Zelensky said he was grateful for Britain's leadership, but that more needs to be done.
Right now we are missing the main answer to this question, and that is our long-range capability. By defending Ukraine against the Russian advance on Kharkiv in May, June, we have proven that we can stop any Russian attempt to expand the war.
In the meantime, Secretary of State Antony Blinken said that Ukraine is on its way to being able to, quote, stand on its own feet militarily. Those comments come amid concerns that a Donald Trump victory in November's presidential election
to expand the war.
In the meantime, Secretary of State Antony Blinken said that Ukraine is on its way to being able to, quote, stand on its own feet militarily. Those comments come amid concerns that a Donald Trump victory in November's presidential election could impact America's commitment to Ukraine's war effort. Hundreds of mourners said their final goodbyes to Corey Comparator today, the firefighter who was killed during the attempted assassination of former President Trump last weekend. A fire engine carrying Comparator's flag-draped casket led a procession to the Pennsylvania church where he was a longtime congregant. Officials say Comparator lost his life while shielding his wife and daughter from the gunfire. The 50-year-old worked as a project and tooling engineer. Last Saturday was the first time he attended a Trump event. Alan Weisselberg was released from Rikers Island today. The retired chief financial officer for the Trump Organization served 100 days of a 5-month sentence for perjury. He was released early due to good behavior. Weisselberg was convicted during the 2023 civil fraud trial against the former president's real estate company. His release comes after Peter Navarro made an appearance at the Republican National Convention.
What does bad behavior look like in federal prison for these white collar criminals? Like, I want to know, or what is good behavior? Like what? He helped out in the fucking mess hall? Like what? Like what did he do? What is good behavior? These fucking white collar criminals. What did they like? What they said? Please and thank you. Like. What? It's so fucking. It's just a funny thought. He was released early for good behavior. Like, what is bad behavior to a white collar criminal? Like, what are they gonna do? I don't. It's so weird. It's such a weird thing. Like, and like, I don't. What would either good behavior or bad behavior look like for somebody who is like on the Trump team? Like, what the fuck?
Just hours after walking out of prison himself. The former Trump White House advisor served a 4-month sentence for contempt of Congress. And on Wall Street today, stocks ended lower. Industrial average gave back more than also ended. Journal reporter Evan Gershkovich is sentenced to prison in Russia. David Brooks and Jonathan Capehart weigh in on the
Okay, don't care. Democracy right now? You guys want to do democracy right now? Or you guys want to do democracy some other time? You guys want to do democracy now? Democracy right now? Right at this moment? Let's do it right now. Oh, they put it on the screen for me. Wait.
Welcome
to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org. War, peace, and the presidency breaking with convention.
I'm Amy Goodman.
I'm motherfucking
Donald
Amy
Trump
Goodman.
took to the stage to close out the Republican National Convention here in Milwaukee last night in the longest ever speech recorded at a party convention. Trump formally accepted the Republican nomination. As in previous campaign addresses, Trump promised to, quote, launch the largest deportation operation in the history of our country, unquote, and drill, baby, drill.
Drill, baby,
More from
drill.
The RNC after headlines. Meanwhile, on the Democratic side, several outlets are reporting Democratic insiders believe, quote, we're close to the end, unquote, of Biden's presidential
Yo, Bill
run,
Boneless, thank you so
and
much
that
for
he
gifting
could
to
step
Vifar.
down as soon as this weekend.
71.4.
Senator John Tester, who's in a close re-election
Thank you,
bid,
Bill.
became the second Democratic senator to call on President Biden to drop out of the race. This comes as the Washington Post reports former President Obama has privately told allies that Biden should reconsider staying in the race. Biden is now in isolation, suffering from COVID. In Gaza, Israel's bombed another UN school in Gaza City. It's at least the 9th UN school shelter Israel has attacked in the past 2 weeks. Deadly attacks have also been reported in the Brej and Nuseirat refugee camps, killing at least 13 Palestinians. In Khan Yunis, health officials exhumed and transferred the bodies of at least 12 Gazans who were killed when Israel attacked and besieged the Red Crescent-run Al-Amal hospital earlier this year. The mother of one of the victims traveled from Gaza City to retrieve her son's body.
He was martyred at the Red Crescent Hospital. They shot him and he had a loaf of bread with him, which he had to beg for to get for his daughter.
That's Hamas
They shot
bread.
him in the eye and in the head. It rained on him. He was mashed with blood. He was just thrown there all day long. They weren't able to move him. They pulled him with a rope when they brought him to be buried here.
Christ.
I was able to know his whereabouts. They called me to inform me that my son had died. I risked my life to come here from Gaza City, but I said to myself that if I will die, I will die. So I put a piece of paper on my chest with my name on it, and I kept walking.
A piece of paper with my name on it so that everybody would know if I was dead. Just fully expecting it. I need to go back to Gaza City to get my son. I'll probably die, but so be it. So I'll put my name on a piece of paper on my chest.
Walking by the sea. I kept walking and asked around until I reached here with his sick father.
A new report by Oxfam finds Israel's used water as a weapon of war, with Gaza's water supplies plummeting by 94% over the past 10 months due to Israel's blockades and nonstop bombardment. Even before October 7th, Gazans' access to water was severely restricted. The destruction of Gaza's water treatment plants has forced people to resort to using sewage-contaminated water containing pathogens that lead to diarrhea, which is especially deadly for children.
The point. That's the point. That's the point. This is violence. Which is why the Lancet number is so high, right? Because of, like, you may not be, if you don't get shot, if you don't get limbs, you know, if you're not torn limb from a fucking, you know, a fucking bomb or something, the dirty water will get you. The diarrhea that the dirty water gives you will dehydrate you and you will pass away. You'll get very sick. You will wash your hands, you will wash your wounds with dirty water, and you will get infections.
And diseases like cholera, dysentery, hepatitis A, and typhoid.
Bro, dysentery. Chat. Yeah, polio. These are things that don't have to happen. anymore. Nobody gets dysentery anymore. Well, when you have proper access to medical care, you don't get dysentery. You don't get polio. You don't get these things.
Meanwhile, Palestinian health authorities say the polio virus has been found in sewage samples from Gaza.
It's just fucked.
Yemen's Houthi fighters claim responsibility for a drone attack on a residential building in Tel Aviv, which killed one person. A Houthi spokesperson warned the group will continue attacking targets inside Israel. Until today, Israel had intercepted the majority of Houthi strikes against Israel. Meanwhile, Hezbollah has claimed 3 separate attacks in northern Israel amidst mounting tensions in the Israel-Lebanon border. In Bangladesh, up to 28 people have been killed as student-led protests continue across the country amidst widespread anger over government quotas on public sector jobs. Hundreds have been injured as riot police clashed with protesters Thursday, deploying tear gas and rubber bullets in the capital Dhaka and other cities. Telecommunications were disrupted Friday with television news channels going off the air. This is a protester in Dhaka.
How can the government run these attacks? We have been saying since the beginning that we are general students. It is a matter of common sense that over 50% of the jobs cannot be given away to quota holders. A normal state cannot be run like this.
Top U.S. airlines, including Delta and American Airlines and United and Spirit, were among a number of carriers around the world forced to ground flights this morning amidst a massive global communication outage. The outage, parts of which have now been resolved, appears to stem partly from Microsoft's software update issued by the cybersecurity firm CrowdStrike. The IT crisis also hit mass transit, banking, and health services. A British court sentenced 5 climate activists to record 4- and 5-year prison terms for participating
More on all of that later, by the way, chat.
To plan a peaceful protest on a major London highway in 2022. The activists, who are with the direct action group Just Stop Oil, were convicted of conspiracy to cause a public nuisance in a case which has triggered widespread outrage. Michelle Forst, the UN Special Rapporteur on Environmental Defenders, warned, quote, "This sentence should shock the conscience of any member of the public," unquote. Meanwhile, Greenpeace UK said, quote, "We're giving a free hand to the polluting elite, robbing us of a habitable planet while jailing those who are trying to stop them," unquote. Outside the London courthouse, protesters gathered to support the activists who've become known as the Whole Truth Five, as a van carted them off to prison. This is Just Stop Oil spokesperson Graham Buss.
We clearly do not live in a functioning democracy.
That's the point of being obnoxious is literally the idea. It's the whole point of protest. By the way,
a functioning democracy would be one in which we could act, in which we could make a change, in which we would be allowed to protest. The non-functioning democracy that we have is one in which oil companies and very wealthy people determine what our laws are, in which we get the chance to vote once every 5 years, and it makes
can Starmer pardon these protesters? I don't know. I don't know how that works, but I doubt that he would. What's up, Reading Rap?
See governments, a new government coming in with virtually the same policies as the one that went out. How can you talk about a functioning democracy when we are in a climate collapse and our government is not recognizing it and not protecting us? It's absolutely disgraceful. It has to stop.
Back in the United States, a federal appeals court has blocked the Biden administration's student debt relief program that lowered payments for millions of people. The ruling stems from a suit filed by a handful of Republican states and affects the federal SAVE plan. Other aspects of that plan had already been blocked by lower courts. This came on the same day the Biden administration canceled another $1.2 billion in student debt for about 35,000 people working in public service jobs. A Texas-based nonprofit that contracts with federal immigration authorities subjected unaccompanied migrant children to pervasive sexual abuse for nearly a decade. That's according to a lawsuit filed by the U.S. Justice Department Wednesday, detailing how workers...
Sidewalk connoisseur, you're literally talking about it right now. You remember those things and you're talking about it. Mission accomplished. It brings awareness through this, what you're doing right now. It literally worked. It literally worked.
Repeatedly sexually assaulted children under the organization's care between 2015 and 2023. Workers also
because none of those people are like legislators. You know what I mean? They're not like sitting members of government. They're not like lobbyists. They're not like CEOs. Like they're just normal, average, everyday people. And normal, average, everyday people don't have very much power over things like that. So what do? You disrupt day-to-day business as usual to bring awareness to it, and they are literally doing exactly that. Like it literally is being effective because you are like, you remember all of those things, you're talking about it. It literally worked. Like the goal was literally accomplished.
Force migrant children to perform sexual...
See, like this is where the reason why we can't get anything done is because everybody's so worried about optics to normies who don't care, right? The point is to bring people over in the margins who end up caring and who, you know what I mean? That's the point. Like, so like there are going to be normies who feel that way, but it's like, the point is to create a disruption. Worrying about what liberals or normies or people who don't care think about things is like the reason why nothing good ever happens.
Acts and pose for nude photos while threatening the children so they would fear reporting any of the abuse. Southwest Key is the largest private provider of housing for unaccompanied migrant children and receives grants from the Health and Human Services. It contracts with the Office of Refugee Resettlement. Lou Dobbs died Thursday at the age of 78. Dobbs spent 2 decades at CNN before becoming one of Fox News' star presenters. Among other things, he repeatedly spewed false anti-immigrant and racist talking points. He helped spread the birther theory against President Obama. A diehard Trump supporter, Dobbs was let go from Fox after the 2020 election in the wake of Trump's election fraud scandal after helping buoy Trump's lies. Back in 2007, Lou Dobbs joined us on Democracy Now! This clip starts with Democracy Now!'s Juan Gonzalez grilling Dobbs over his lies demonizing immigrants.
All that would be needed to do is to raise the economic level in Mexico, and the entire illegal immigration population problems would decline in this country. And not only that, but the country, if it had a higher immigration... Are you giving me instruction, or are you telling me what we agree upon? No, we don't agree. We don't agree because you are demonizing illegal immigration as a separate issue.
How in the world can you use my name and anti-immigrant in the same...
Very easily.
A third of the from we've played them, so we can't refute the videotape. Look, we can't refute. A third of prisoners are illegal immigrants. No, a third of prisoners are illegal immigrants. Not true. 7,000 leprosy cases in the last 3 years because of illegal immigrants. Not true.
We said that, and that's as straightforward as we can put it.
And you made an announcement on your show, and you will say it here. That it is not true. Illegal immigrants are not responsible for 7,000 cases of leprosy over the last 3 years.
To see our full hour with Lou Dobbs, go to democracynow.org.
I fucking love her.
A Russian
She's my fucking queen, dude.
Wall Street Journal reporter Evan Gershkovich of espionage. Gershkovich, a U.S. citizen, was tried behind closed doors. He was arrested nearly 16 months ago and accused of spying on a military factory for the CIA, charges the Wall Street Journal slammed as baseless. Earlier this week, Russia said it's holding talks with the U.S. on a possible swap involving Evan Gershkovich. In the occupied West Bank, local news is reporting illegal Israeli settlers have attacked multiple Palestinian towns, including Beit Jala, where settlers stormed a school and raised Israeli flags. Israeli forces and settlers have stepped up their attacks on the occupied West Bank since October 7th, killing over 500 Palestinians.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the UK announced...
And we've talked about regularly how, you know, in 2024 alone, you know what I mean? We're only halfway through it, right? Israel has annexed more land, stolen more Palestinian land in 2024 in the last 7 months than in the last 30 years. Than any other year, I should say, actually, specifically, than any other year in the last 30 years. More land this year. Okay, so we're gonna talk more about the ICJ ruling in a bit.
It's resuming funding to UNRWA. Britain's new Foreign Minister, David Lammy, said the UK will provide £21 million to the agency. Britain joined the U.S. and others in pausing its funding in January after Israel made unsubstantiated claims that UNRWA staffers were involved in the October 7th Hamas
Completely unsubstantiated, but the mission was accomplished. They shut down UNRWA, or at least, they shut down UNRWA and then decreased it, ultimately ended up decreasing the capacity of UNRWA to do anything. And guess what? Palestinians died. People died. Thousands. You know, and this is another reason why the Lancet number is so damn high. This is another reason why, if, the Lancet numbers, if somebody, if the conflict was ended, if there was a ceasefire a week ago, there would be 189,000 indirect total casualties, including all of the indirect casualties. Meaning people who die because of lack of food, or, die because of fucking, complications like infections, fucking disease, whatever the fuck, malnourishment, whatever. If everything ended a week ago, it would be 189,000 people would end up dying approximately, if you consider it, if you give it a 4-to-1 ratio. Typically, the ratio is higher in previous conflicts across the world. It's much higher than 4-to-1 when it comes to indirect casualties to direct casualties. But giving it a very conservative ratio, 4-to-1, that would leave it at 189,000 dead people if everything ended a week ago. But it didn't end a week ago. It's continued, and it will continue.
On Israel. Rwanda's Electoral Commission confirmed President Paul Kagame has been re-elected for a 4th term with over 99% of support following Monday's vote. Kagame has been in power since 2000.
BlackRock? Or do you mean Blackwater? But either way, no, I haven't seen it. Is it Blackwater? Blackwater is the BlackRock is like the investment firm or whatever, and Blackwater is the private military. Yeah.
Became the only elected president of Rwanda since the 1994 genocide, during which up to 1 million Tutsis and moderate Hutus were.
Can someone explain the Lancet term? Lancet is this outlet here, the Lancet. And what I'm referring to is the Lancet report. God damn it. I don't want to fucking... is this here from July 5th. Counting the dead in Gaza, difficult but essential. What this essentially goes over is that in conflicts, there's the direct casualties and then there's indirect casualties. So a direct casualty is somebody who is shot, or gets hit by a bomb or some shit. Dies directly because of military things. Indirect casualties are those that die because of lack of medical care, or diseases or anything that results from the military campaign in the region. So typically, I'll show you here. Where is it? Here, in recent conflicts, such indirect deaths range from 3 to 15 times the number of direct deaths. So in recent conflicts across the world, the indirect to direct death ratio is anywhere from 3 to 15 to 1. So in order to like be like, I don't know, to I guess maybe to make a point, but to also like be fair, quote unquote fair, they gave it a conservative ratio, which would of 4 to 1, to calculate how many possible indirect casualties there was as of July 5th. If everything ended on July 5th, which it didn't, right? So they're saying 4 to 1 to give it a conservative ratio would put it at, oh, not, I said 189,000, I meant 186, but whatever, you know. Applying a conservative estimate of 4 indirect deaths per 1 direct death to the 37,396 deaths reported, it is not implausible to estimate that up to 186,000 or even more deaths could be attributable to the current conflict in Gaza. What is this?
I provided the Israelis a fully funded, donated ability to flood Gaza with water, with seawater, to flood the 300 miles of tunnels blocked by the Pentagon. Our stuff isn't working that well in Ukraine. The Navy has been ineffective in Yemen. U.S. has given...
This is the Heritage Foundation policy. Oh my God. Was this at the RNC?
Very bad advice, very mixed advice in Gaza, preventing the Israelis from finishing it, or even preventing from ending that war in a clever way.
Okay, so yeah, this is more direct, you know, direct correlate, like a direct, you know, involvement from the United States. But you know, the PMCs are famously how states get away with doing war crimes, right? You push off the responsibility, I guess, to a private corporation. So, you know, that's why Blackwater and things like that exist in the first place, first and foremost. But like, two, obviously he's directly admitting to helping Israelis with that, with the flooding of tunnels and shit like this. Flooding of tunnels fucks up the soil, makes it like infertile. It fucks up groundwater, it fucks up it fucks the whole shit, it fucks the land up completely, which is the point, by the way, which is the point, to make it completely unlivable for Palestinians. Salt the earth. Yeah, it's literally salting the earth. Yep. All right, let's continue. We gotta get through this.
Were killed by militia members. Ahead of the election, Rwanda courts banned Kagame's biggest rivals from running. Rights groups have called out Kagame's sweeping crackdown on the press and dissent, as well as his backing of M23 rebels in the Democratic Republic of Congo, who have been accused of widespread abuses. In Peru, indigenous leaders have declared a state of emergency following the killing of Mariano Isacama Feliciano, leader of the Cacataibo community, whose body was found Sunday with signs of torture after being missing for over 3 weeks. Indigenous leaders are also calling on foreign governments to stop enabling the violence through their invasion and exploitation of the Amazon. This is Jorge Perez, president of the Interethnic Association for the Development of the Peruvian Rainforest.
Excuse me.
We declare a permanent state of emergency for the government's negligence, demonstrated with 24 days of inaction after the disappearance of brother Mariano Isacama Feliciano, leader of the Cacataibo people. 35 leaders have been assassinated for defending their ancestral territory, for defending the Amazon. And we urge major changes to end the crimes and threats against indigenous defenders.
In other news from Peru, a new report by Amnesty International finds President Dina Boluarte is likely criminally responsible for the killing of 50 people during major protests between December 2022 and March 2023, following the overthrow of the leftist president Pedro Castillo. Another 1,400 were injured in the brutal crackdown by armed forces and police. On Thursday, Amnesty presented its findings in Lima alongside relatives of some of those killed in the December 15th protest. This is Giovanna Mendoza, who lost her brother and now runs an organization representing other grieving family members.
Bro, why do they keep showing that? I don't want to see that.
They have shot in order to kill. At no time have they only wanted to disperse the people. No, they have shot to kill because they were shooting straight at the body. Straight at the body, they were shooting with firearm projectiles at our relatives and also at the survivors who are now suffering in their homes.
And in New York, organizers say more than 1,000 Uber and Lyft drivers marched in the streets this week to protest the company's unfair pay rules. Uber started locking workers out of the app during low-demand periods in order to avoid paying them for idle time between rides. Lyft is threatening to do the same.
Fuck you! Oh, God. This is innovation, chat. This is innovation under capitalism. Holy fuck. That's, oh my God. They just find new ways. Where can I pinch, where can I squeeze fucking profit out of today? I know there's some profit in there somewhere. I'm gonna fucking squeeze it out of you. I'm gonna fucking wring it out of you.
Workers say this not only costs them wages, but makes it impossible to have a reliable work schedule. The anti-worker move was implemented as a workaround to New York City rules that require rideshare companies to pay drivers when they're on the clock, even if they're not actively driving around passengers. Unionized drivers say they could go on strike unless the policy ends.
Wouldn't have to go on strike if we could get some cool fucking legislation to regulate these fucking companies, right? That more and more Americans work for. All of these Uberized fucking markets that more and more Americans work for. When people talk about all the jobs created, you need to ask yourself how many of them exist, or how many of them have like an Uber model. How many of them are contracted out? This is the but Tofu, this is the gig economy. They get to choose their hours. Yeah, right. Yeah. Which is funny, right? Because like so much for that, so much for choosing your hours, right? Like, dude. But hear what he said?
Unless the policy ends.
Uber is just a corporation, a capitalist. Uber just want to make profit. They don't care about your well-being.
Yes.
And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org.
Tell him, King.
Peace and the presidency.
She was about to do the thing.
With convention.
I'm Amy fucking Goodman, bitch. I'm a motherfucking Amy Goodman. Despite what some fucking people in the chat will have you believe, I am Amy Goodman, and I am not Joe Biden. I am not Joe Biden. I am, however, Amy Goodman. Okay? This is Photoshop. This is not This is a deep fake. This is AI deep fake, Jack. You can't prove it. You can't prove that I'm Joe Biden, Jack. You can't. Joe Fu. Not Joe Fu. No, not Joe Fu Ghost. All right, we're tweeting it. We're tweeting it. What's up, Katie? Oh my god, I'm so glad that I fucking pulled away before I opened up Twitter. Anne Hathaway's titties are just on the For You page. Like, I'm not too mad, but like I'm so glad that I'm not like showing my desktop right now. It's literally just like Anne Hathaway in a very see-through shirt. Don't be stingy. Listen, I'm not touching that. Okay, listen. Gatekeeping on stream is wild. Listen, you can't win them all. You can't have it all, okay? Just take my word for it. It's cool. Just take my word for it. It's pretty cool. I like it. I'm not mad at it, okay? Don't link it in the chat if you found it. Oh, okay. I thought you were. I was like, motherfucker, don't do that. What's up, Vision Man? Do nothing. Win. Microsoft outage leaves China largely untouched itself. But that's not true. There, if I'm not mistaken, there was China outages in China. We'll talk about it. Time to have a break. Kit Kat, anyone? Looks like your computer is taking this time to have a break, and so should you. That's so crazy, chat, because the ads are literally about to run right now. Okay, the ads are literally about to run. So before we continue on and talk about CrowdStrike and talk about other stuff, we must run an ad break. Don't you worry though, because here at the Tofu Goes broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you need to do is subscribe for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider upgrading your sub from tier 1 to tier 2 or tier 3 to get access to exclusive emotes and to also give me more sub points that gets me closer to having Partner Plus so I can get the 70-30 split. That would be really awesome. Bipedal Humanoid, thank you so much for gifting to Tarun, which is another way that you can help out the stream and help out your fellow chatters. You could be just like Bipedal Humanoid and gift to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat, like Vision Man or Alt Echo or Peter Fanley or fucking, you know, whoever the fuck. If you are one of those unsubbed friends, make sure to say hi in the chat, or if you're lurking, throw an emote in the chat, or use the please gift me a sub redeem. That way somebody might see you and notice you and feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. We are currently at 5 out of 25 for the daily sub goal, chat. Yo, we got fucking Bill Boneless coming in hot with the gifty as well. Hell yeah, putting us at 6 out of 25 for the daily sub goal now. If you enjoy the stream, if you enjoy the content, if you'd like to see it continue on full time, please do consider supporting in some way, whether that's by subbing, upgrading your sub, gifting a sub, or even throwing some bits or a dono my way. Donos are cool because they go straight into my pocket and I could use it immediately if I wanted to DoorDash some food after stream or something. That would be really awesome. Thank you so much, Bill. Thank you so much, Bipedal Humanoid. Really, really appreciate it. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Oh, right, we're back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for sitting through the ads. If you're one of those people that had to sit through some bullshit ads, hey, thanks for doing that. It's a good way to help out the stream. Speaking of helping out the stream, Bill Boneless gifted another sub to Vision Man. Thank you so much, Bill Boneless. I'm a silly girl. Thank you so much for 500 bits. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much, Bill Boneless. Thank you again for gifting to Peter Fanley and Bipedal Humanoid. Thank you so much again for gifting to Tarun. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're now at 7 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. Let's fucking go, dude. How did you know I was smoking a joint? You can't even see me right now. I was, but like, what the fuck? You don't like, that's fucked up. Like, I feel that makes me kind of feel like a way. Like, how did you know? That's funny. My edible just hit. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's continue on, chat. Let's get into the motherfucking news. Motherfucking news. The odds are pretty great. Let's be real. I don't appreciate you saying that. All right, like, I don't care how true it is. It's like, you know, it's rude. Okay, you're being perceived. I don't appreciate that. Could you all not perceive me? How can I still be a streamer and do this for a living and you just not perceive me? Can I make that happen somehow? All right, let's see. I need to get a weed cart and set up some old weed. But I can never get my cons to filter right to the first half of the little pieces in my mouth. Wait, what happened? Chat has eyes. Yeah, could you close those? Could you use those? I know there are mute VTubers somehow. Yeah, that's true. But they have like really cool models though, because they're like very expressive models. Yeah, that's what I look like, eyes wide open. Oh wait, no, close your eyes. Wait, what the fuck? Phones have combs I need to fill with old weed. Combs you need to fill with old weed? Old weed? What's old weed? Oh, like weed that you hit your like out of your vaporizer? I'm kind of confused. But I can never get the filters to filter. Oh. Yeah. All right, let's see. You don't want to have an ultra deluxe sexy articulated tofu block model? I would love to have one. No, I was did I say no? I would love to have one. It's just like that would cost money to have somebody like actually design it for me. You know what I mean? And then to rig it up to make it move all and stuff. Yeah, it's just like a whole thing that like I don't have the money for. But that would be awesome. I would love to do that. I would love to, because then I'd feel even better about when I'm doing you know, when I'm not on camera and when I'm just doing my little tofu thing. I would feel better about it because it's more expressive and I feel like I can actually react better. Because I'm so like physical in how I react, you know, that like, you know, I'm always worried that it like takes away from the content whenever I do my little PNG model. But if I had like a really sick, you know, super articulated VTube model, you know, it would be better. I was once a little blob of tofu. Damn. Wouldn't that look like a Michelin Man? I mean, I was probably thinking more something that looked like me and not like a block of tofu, but like, you know, that could be interesting. I like the block. Okay. Hell yeah. If someone gifts me a sub, tofu will be closer to the fancy tofu block model. That's true. That's true. All right, let's continue on. What are we talking about first? All right, let's talk about this first. So I talked about this a fuckload on the stream, but we haven't read this specific article from The Intercept about it. So it'll be cool to see, like, you know, and you know, just to see I don't know, Jonah Valdez or whatever, like the Intercept's perspective, like an international perspective on LA politics. But it's a very important story. You know, so we'll check it out. Let's check it out. From theintercept.com, LA City Council considers paying former IDF soldiers to patrol its streets. And if I'm not mistaken, there are even current IDF soldiers, like reserve soldiers and stuff like that, that work for Magen which is the private security company that we're talking about right now. Magen The Los Angeles City Council is considering whether to give public funds to private armed security patrols to protect its religious communities following a protest against the marketing of West Bank settlement properties at an LA synagogue last month that turned violent. In the immediate wake of the incident, City Council members introduced a motion to give $1 million to several Jewish security organizations that would expand their work around Jewish schools, religious institutions, and neighborhoods. Okay? Private security forces that are made up of IDF soldiers that are working hand in hand with the LAPD with public funds. By the way, these people are already on the streets right now patrolling, getting paid by getting paid privately. So they are currently patrolling Los Angeles streets tonight. But this would see to it that it is expanded and they are expanded and sanctioned. You know, that expansion is sanctioned by the city government. Magen a nonprofit that runs armed patrol services and firearm training programs for the Jewish community, was named as the recipient of a $350,000 in the motion. The group is largely made up of former Israeli soldiers, along with U.S. military veterans, according to the group's website and social media posts, and was founded by a former MMA fighter with ties to the National Rifle Association. The majority of the former Israel Defense Forces soldiers in the group are, quote, lone soldiers, according to several reports, the term for individuals with no direct ties to the state of Israel who immigrated there to serve in the nation's military. So, the hoggiest of hogs. People who are not even necessarily from Israel, but who believe in the project of Israel so much that they traveled there to fight and kill Palestinians. The city council has since introduced a new motion which would give $2 million to various faith groups that want to hire additional security, and does not mention Magen or any recipients by name. But LA activists are still concerned that city funds will go to an armed group with hardline political stances. I mean, there has been direct talk about Magen. Maybe it isn't mentioned in this specific bill, and it has more broad verbiage to say private security, organizations. But it absolutely has been. And Magen already works hand in hand with the LAPD. Part of what they do, if you are a donor to Magen is there's a tier of that you can donate, that you can join or whatever as like a donor. Like a donor tier, like a certain amount that you can pledge, that also gives you access to get notifications for when Magen is meeting with local city leaders and government officials and law enforcement. So whenever Magen meets with the LAPD or meets with the mayor's office or whatever, you are allowed to pull up and be a part of that process. You are able to see it. It's like a transparency thing. They're like, yeah, you donated enough money, you can like be with us and be part of the lobbying process, essentially. Yeah. The fact that Magen was even named in that original motion as a recipient of money that exposes the intention, said Miguel Kamnitzer, an activist with Jewish Voice for Peace. The group is alarmed that city leaders are choosing to fund individuals who served a military that commits ethnic cleansing and genocide of the Palestinian people in Gaza and the West Bank. It's the same military that's enacting this genocide, and we're going to have them patrolling our streets with guns. Seems wild to me. They already are. They already do. By the way, whether it's directly sanctioned by the city yet, they are currently, regardless of that, patrolling the streets with firearms in LA. The group also notes that the new motion does not include any provisions for keeping the recipients of city money accountable to the public interest. We're talking about essentially a private militia that can use force and detain people and has no accountability. Yes. The expansion of the police state has even the police state goes burr. Okay, in LA, all right? Magan Am's director for its veterans program, Label Mangal, who served in the IDF's counterterrorism unit during the 2014 Gaza war, flew to Israel in the days following October 7th to join the conflict, according to a post on Instagram. He shared in a podcast interview that he was stationed with other reservists along Israel's southern border with Gaza and later in the West Bank, protecting communities there. In the West Bank, you say? Protecting communities in the West Bank, you say? Oh, you mean the illegally occupied West Bank? This one? Interesting. Trying to put a dent in Hamas infrastructure when we're talking about the West Bank where Hamas doesn't even operate. Okay, we're talking about like local like policing factions like the Jenin brigades or whatever, depending on where you are in the West Bank. But it's not Hamas, right? And Jewish communities or Israeli communities, I should say, in the West Bank are illegal. They're quite literally sitting on top of stolen land. So this guy flew over to Israel after October 7th to help secure stolen land. One post showed him carrying an assault rifle and looking out into a desert with the caption, their spilled blood will be avenged. Yeah. That's the kind of attitude that I want on the streets with no accountability, unchecked, patrolling while armed. Absolutely. Magan Am lists former U.S. Navy SEAL Jason Pike as a firearms trainer on its website. Advocates with Jewish Voice for Peace were troubled by Pike's online presence, which was filled with violent, homophobic, transphobic, and extremist military content. In one post on his public Instagram account, which has nearly 15,000 followers, Pike shared a video showing him waterboarding with his son. Wait. Wait. No, wait. I read that wrong. In one post on his public Instagram account, which has nearly 15,000 followers, Pike shared a video showing him waterboarding his son. Okay. A torture practice widely utilized by the U.S. government on its detainees during detentions.
I got this, brother.
Dude. Oh my God. What the actual fuck? I'm I'm just, wow. Good morning. We just got a protest. Against the presence of the Israeli lacrosse team in the European Women Champs in Braga, Portugal. Cops showed up, although it was a peaceful protest at the request of the Israeli government. Based. Minus the cops showing up. Based. The protest part. Oh man, this is also, what's up, Doom Nukin? This is crazy, man. Not me reading it as like he was wakeboarding with his son, which is like something that you would expect, right? Like, oh yeah, he posted pictures of him with his son like wakeboarding. No. Waterboarding his son, not wakeboarding with his son. No. Waterboarding his son. It's different. Using the torture method to train U.S. military soldiers was banned in 2007 by the Justice Department because it provided no instructional or training benefit to the student. Pike captioned the video, which drew nearly 800 likes, with the hashtags mind games and train your brain. That's right. In December, Pike posted a video purporting to show an Israeli soldier repeatedly slapping a blindfolded Palestinian man. Pike captioned the post by dismissing rules of engagement. In a war, and wrote, the crap we do. Okay. Are you serious? Pike captioned the post by dismissing rules of engagement in a war and wrote, the crap we do is far worse. I know from firsthand experience. Did you just admit to crimes against humanity on Maine? Are you posting war crimes on Maine, sir? The former Navy SEAL added, the truth would utterly put many of us under the prison. Why would you write that? Under the prison? Then you know what? He admitted it, chat. He should be put under the prison. He said himself that he should be put under the prison. Restricted video, you must be 18-year-old. Wait, that's a thing on Instagram? Okay. Bro, how is he allowed to post shit on fucking Instagram? When there's no prospect of consequences, you can fucking admit your crimes freely. This is the extent of your consequences. An 18 plus flagged fucking video on Instagram. Oh my god, dude. The truth would utterly put many of us under the prison. Sounds like we should look into that. Sounds like that, I don't know. Maybe that should happen. A separate post shared last month seemed to condone comments made by a U.S. veteran who threatened to shoot at anti-Trump protesters at a Veterans Day parade and wipe them all out. Whoa, violent rhetoric coming from the right? Pike wrote he felt the nation was headed to where, quote, we will be forced to do a reset. Uh-oh. Referring to the veterans' violent threats. And that the only thing that holds him back from doing so is God himself. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. God himself, huh? Oh boy. Also on his Instagram account, why did I say it like that? Also on his Instagram account, Pike shared a transphobic meme that misrepresented a Mr. Rogers Neighborhood song, a common reference by anti-trans groups. Wait, why? And in his podcast, wait, what? What's the transphobic meme?
From the beginning, if you were born a boy,
oh, I know. Okay, I know this. I know
girls right from the start. If you were born a girl,
trigger
stay a girl and grow up to be a lady. Only girls can be the mommies. Only boys can be the daddies. Yes, sir.
I can't believe he would do this. I can't believe this. And in his podcast, Pike labeled homosexuality a sin that would keep people from heaven. Yeah, he lied to us. The biggest problem with that is that he was wrong. Yeah. The biggest problem here is that that's actually inaccurate, sir. Oh, man. Mangle and Pike did not respond to requests for comment. Pussies. Fucking pussy ass bitches. They sound so hard on Instagram. How come they're so tough and on Instagram, but they won't fucking respond to comment for fucking from The Intercept? Pussies. An organization that thinks it's appropriate to have that be one of their instructors who is going to then teach other people how to patrol our streets is really scary, said Kamnitzer, who is gay and whose father escaped Nazi Germany with his family in 1939. The fact that then our city would think it's appropriate to hire an organization that those people that has those people among their staff is really concerning. Absolutely. Maganam leadership did not respond to multiple requests for comment. Bunch of pussy-ass bitches. The city council offices that introduced the motions did not respond to requests for comment. Complete cowards. LA's city council is currently on summer recess, but is expected to vote on the motion when their session resumes later this month. And man, you know, people should really show up and tell them how they feel about that. You know, public comment and all that. Angelinos should really pull up and let them know that that's not a good thing, and that Angelinos don't want a private military force patrolling their streets. Yeah, Nori's always posting good shit about stuff like that in the Discord, by the way. Absolutely. The push to fund security firms for Jewish communities emerged in late June when a group of protesters made up of a coalition of Jewish and Palestinian advocates, including members of Jewish Voice for Peace, lined the outside of the Adas Torah synagogue in LA. They were there to oppose a real estate event taking place inside the house of worship, in which thank goodness the Intercept, you know what I mean, for the Intercept, like the Intercept has its issues, right? But like, this is the correct way to frame what happened in Beverly Hills. Okay, like this is the correct way to frame what happened there. I'm gonna run that back. Like, good for them, you know, good. Like, this is an honest way of framing what happened that day, which you won't get from a lot of other mainstream outlets. The push to fund security firms for Jewish communities emerged in late June when a group of protesters made up of a coalition of Jewish and Palestinian advocates, including members of Jewish Voice for Peace, lined the outside of the Adas Torah synagogue in LA. They were there to oppose a real estate event taking place inside the house of worship, in which companies marketed the sale of properties in both Israel and in the West Bank, the illegally occupied West Bank, by the way. Settlements considered illegal under international law, which we will talk more about in a bit. Yo, Radham, thank you so much for the raid. What's good? Let me turn this off for you guys. Shouts out Real Radham. If you don't follow, please do. Please go follow Real Radham. Very cool, very cozy stream. Lefty streamer with a wonderful mustache. Go follow. Hope you had a wonderful stream. We're talking about right now. We are talking about the Los Angeles City Council considering using public funds to fund a private security firm made up of current and former IDF soldiers and Navy SEALs who, for example, are known for posting on Instagram videos of them waterboarding their own son, for example, or openly admitting on Instagram while posting a video of an IDF soldier slapping a Palestinian. The crap we do is far worse. I know from firsthand experience, the former Navy SEAL added, the truth would utterly put many of us under the prison, admitting on Maine that he's committed war crimes. And these are the people that make up a private security firm called Magen Am that is set to possibly receive $325,000, or excuse me, $350,000 of public funds from the Los Angeles City Council. This organization, although, by the way, is currently on the streets in LA patrolling places where it's paid to patrol, whether that might be synagogues or Jewish neighborhoods or whatever. They are currently armed on the streets of Los Angeles, patrolling Los Angeles streets. Current and former IDF and Navy SEALs and American soldiers as well. Private security. What's up, Dusty? So they're made up of fucking, transphobic, racist, homophobic fucking freaks, right? Like who, have taken part in genocide, and protecting, for example, one of these guys also posted about how after October 7th, they flew to Israel to help out. And one of the ways that they helped out was being stationed in the West Bank to protect quote unquote communities there, which we know are on illegally occupied land. Right? So this is what's going on in LA. And this is what we're talking about right now. Welcome in Radhon Raiders. Oh shit. And also Mystic Goat. Thank you so much for the raid also. I'm sorry I missed that. Shouts out Mystic Goat as well. Everybody go follow. You're playing Suika game? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Go follow. Welcome in. Yeah. Yep. Okay, let's continue. Where did I leave off? Here. Okay. So this is from theintercept.com. So The Intercept is doing a much better job than most outlets have done when covering this. The push to fund security firms for Jewish communities emerged in late June when a group of protesters made up of a coalition of Jewish and Palestinian advocates, including members of Jewish Voice for Peace, lined the outside of Adas Torah Synagogue in LA. They were there to oppose a real estate event taking place inside the house of worship in which companies marketed the sale of properties in both Israel and in the West Bank, and in West Bank settlements considered illegal under international law. The demonstrators were met with opposition from pro-Israel counter-protesters whose agitation led to several fights, multiple injuries, and a couple of arrests, authorities said at the time. Councilmember Katie Yaroslavsky, whose district includes the Pico Robertson neighborhood where the protests took place, which, if you're not familiar with the LA, this is the Beverly Hills area. Which has like a very large Jewish population, which, by the way, is further evidence that our Jewish brothers and sisters and NBs are very, very loved and cared for and safe in our communities. We have a very large Jewish population in LA, and it's awesome. Very, very large. It's very awesome. New York has an even bigger Jewish population. It's like New York is like the biggest Jewish diaspora outside of Israel. Like, all of this is proof that like ethno states aren't necessary for the preservation of the Jewish people. You know what I mean? Or to to ensure that the the wrongs of the past aren't repeated again towards the Jewish people. Would you like to see today's makeup? Yeah, sure. Radham also does really fun makeup looks. There's a very large population, very large everything population in LA and NYC. They're global cities. Yeah, absolutely. And proud of it, you know? Oh, hell yeah. Classic fucking like skull look. See, what did I tell you? What did I tell you about the fucking mustache, chat? Fucking insane, man. Fucking insane, man. If you don't follow Real Radham on Twitter, but also here on twitch.tv, please go do that. They're fucking awesome. Makeup theme chosen by supporter Ice Picker. Oh, you do makeup themes from chat? Like suggestions from chat? Oh, that's sick. Hell yeah. Go follow chat. Radham is awesome. Might I say, dare I say Radham is rad. Anyway, let's continue. Almost immediately started calling for armed guards to prevent future incidents. Later that week, Yaroslavsky and councilmember Bob Blumenfield introduced the first motion, which would set aside $400,000 for the Jewish Federation, $250,000 for the Jewish Community Foundation, and $350,000 for Magen Am, which is the private security firm. Nationally, Jewish leaders used the LA synagogue incident as a rallying cry to call for more funding for increased security. Religious organizations are able to apply for federal funding through the Nonprofit Security Grant Program, which got a $40 million boost in California in April. The threats are real, and the fear of a proxy war for what is happening in the Middle East spilling onto our streets here in LA is real, said Yaroslavsky at a July 2nd council meeting. Her comments were met with a wave of boos from Jewish and Palestinian advocates who packed the council chambers to oppose the motion. And I hope that later this month, when the LA City Council gathers to vote on this, that, you know, people pull up and let them know again how little this is wanted on our streets. Okay, like when we said defund the police, we didn't mean continue to fund the police and also fund private security firms on top of the LAPD and the LASD. Like what? You know? At the meeting, a Palestinian teenager who was at the synagogue protest told the council that she was attacked and harassed by pro-Israel agitators who followed her to her car, and after she got inside, went on to bang on her windows, blocking her from leaving. Any denouncing on any condemnation of this violence, by the way, no. All the condemnation of violence that you hear is from anti-Israel protesters, when they're really anti-apartheid, anti-genocide protesters, selling of stolen Palestinian land in a place of worship protesters. It actually blows my mind that so many people think that just because we don't want Palestinians to die means that we hate Jews. Like, yeah, exactly. Au contraire, defund the police has fund the police in it. Checkmate, lib. Right. Yeah. Yep. Magen Am's armed units were present at the real estate event. Okay? Magen Am's armed units were present at the real estate event. The group admitted in a statement that they were unable to control the crowd during the protest and misrepresented the demonstration, referring to it as pro-Hamas protest, because when you are pro-Palestinian, that's what you are, is pro-Hamas, right? Because Hamas and Palestinians, terrorists, you know, and Palestinian people, though these things are the same thing, right? Right? The group was also present at the pro-Palestine student encampment at the University of California, Los Angeles, where a group of dozens of counter-protesters who support Israel attacked students, leading to at least 15 injuries, according to campus officials. Jewish Voice for Peace feared that funding a pro-Israel group would only embolden violent agitators who align with the same pro-Israel leanings. I'm just looking at the types of people that work at this organization, and I'm thinking, not only are they not going to keep me safe, but these are the types of people that generally put me in extreme danger, Kamnitzer said, who is Jewish. So who is the city trying to keep safe? Good question. Good question. Good coverage of this from The Intercept. Glad to see it getting international coverage and not just local news coverage here in LA, because all of our local news, you know, such is the case for most local news across America, it's very fucking reactionary. It's very, very fucking reactionary. So yeah, good to see it getting like actual, honest, you know, accurate coverage. But this is somebody, a Magan private security at the fucking synagogue. I made you a VTuber model. I'm sorry. What? Wow. It looks exactly like me. Those lips, though? Wow. Yeah, that sure is something. You know, this is much to consider here. Yeah. New emote. I mean, it looks pretty close to this tier 3 emote right here. Drop the arm workout. Yeah. Lots of fucking... Never mind. I was going to say something very inappropriate. It's the cursed bootleg version. What do you mean? This is the updated version. Skipping leg day. Go ahead and say it. No, I'm not gonna do that. Is it Jover yet? No, it's even less Jover. Rip. Okay, let's see. What are we doing next? Let's talk about... We're gonna skip some of this. Let's look at this real quick. Trump's back, bitch! So you're saying there's a chance that I could get a Donald Trump raid. Or vice versa. You know what I mean? We could send a raid over to the one, the only Donald motherfucking Jebediah Trump. He's fucking back. He's fucking back, dude. I, for one, cannot wait to request guest star on that stream. I did everything right and they raided me. Yeah. Yeah. Twitch will be reinstating Donald Trump's account today. Twitch tells me we reinstated former President Trump's channel. We believe there is value in hearing from presidential nominees directly when possible. Trump is now the official. I can't wait for Dan Clancy. If Dan Clancy is watching right now because he follows me, please don't watch anymore. But I can't wait for Dan Clancy to like make a hard right public turn, you know what I mean, to be like, to go like full like That would be so sick. Like, what if we got, like, what if Dan Clancy ended up being, like, the new, like, the next, like, you know, cringe CEO, like, rich person? Dan is definitely an RFK Jr. guy. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, he definitely gives big RFK Jr. energy. At best, he's a Jill Stein fan. And that would be best case scenario. No, literally, he donated. Wait, like actually? RFK Jr., Dan Clancy. Donor lookup. Wait, I had it. It's on here. Command F. Money to candidates. CEO of Twitch, $240 to Robert F. Kennedy Jr. No fucking way. Oh my God. Bro, I'm gonna get fucking, bro, he's gonna ban me, bro. How does he, bro, fuck. He fucking, bro, he follows me on this fucking, bro, he follows me. Bro, I'm gonna get banned. He's unironically an RFK Jr. fan. Oh my God, right now. I'm actually like, what the fuck, man? Of course, dude. Like I knew this in my heart of hearts. Like I knew this in my heart of hearts. Like, he is very RFK Jr. supporter coded. Like, very RFK Jr. supporter coded. Dude. Oh my God, that's fucking so funny. That's so fucking funny. Oh my God, I'm dead right now. What the fuck, dude? Oh man. Okay. Trump's Twitch account was indefinitely suspended on January 20th, 2021, citing the ongoing risk of further incitement of violence. Was Dan Clancy the CEO in 2021? I don't remember. Twitch says that Trump's account will continue to be monitored the same as everyone else. We continue to enforce our community guidelines and take necessary enforcement action when we identify violations of our rules. Twitch doesn't have a public figure policy, meaning all channels are equally subject to our guidelines, regardless of that. That's just not true. Like, we know in practice that that's just not true. But all right, go off. Meaning all channels are equally subject to our guidelines, regardless of whether the channel belongs to a public figure. Damn, dude. That's so funny. He gave $240 to RFK Jr. I'm dead, dude. I'm so dead, dude. Oh. That's crazy, man. Anyway. Look at this.
I've done some stuff personally in the past. I'm not planning on doing that this time. And that includes, not endorsing either of the candidates. Now, look, I mean, there's obviously a lot of crazy stuff going on in the world. I mean, the historic.
Hey, you don't have to. Here's. God damn it. Hello? What happened? Here's the thing, is that you don't have to. What is this? I don't want this. You don't have to. You don't have to fucking endorse any of the candidates. What is this? How come it just brought me to some One Piece post? Okay, now I can't find the fucking... It just brought me to some fucking random shit. What the fuck is happening? Okay, here it is. Jesus Christ.
I've done some stuff personally in the past. I'm not planning on doing that this time. And that includes, not endorsing either of the candidates.
He doesn't have to. He can continue to funnel money into PACs on either side of the aisle and get what he wants as a corporate fucking elite. No matter what happens. Dude, Nancy Pelosi has fucking stock in Facebook. You know what I mean? Like, how many conservatives have stock in Facebook? We can go to Open Secrets and look.
Now, look, I mean, there's obviously a lot of crazy stuff going on in the world. I mean, the historic events over the last, over the weekend. And, I mean, on a personal note, it's, I mean, seeing Donald Trump get up after getting shot in the face and pump.
He didn't get shot in the face. Like, he didn't get shot in the face. By the way, like, only like the people saying that are the ones who are like want to be like, yeah, dude, he's so badass, and he like wants to be so cool. He wants to be cool so badly. He wants people to think he's cool so fucking badly. He started doing jujitsu. He wants all the crypto, like the cool crypto libertarian dudes to like him. That's his crowd, but nobody fucks with him because he's a fucking lizard man. But he wants so badly to be accepted by the UFC bros and shit. Like, he needs it.
Fist in the air with the American flag is one of the most badass things I've ever seen in my life. But
look at her like, oh, okay, sure.
But look, I mean, it's and I think, look, at some level as an American, it's like hard to not get kind of emotional about that spirit in that fight. And I think that's why a lot of people like the guy.
People like chat. Life imitates art, okay? Life imitates art. Life imitates art. Life imitates art. Always remember this. Life imitates art. Okay? Those photographs, like all the American media that Donald Trump has consumed in his however many decades on this fucking godforsaken earth, you know what I mean? Led him to know that if I got up right now and said fight, fight, fight and pumped my fist, like it would be fucking an iconic thing. It would be iconic. And then he would be larger than life. And he is larger than life. He is larger than life. Life imitates art, chat. Remember this. Yeah, he is that. He is that. Florida man charged over alleged written threats to kill Donald Trump and JD Vance, bro. Florida man motherfucking strikes again. The arrest comes less than a week after the assassination attempt on Trump, which has led to the scrutiny of the Secret Service and concerns about escalating political violence. To be fair, the only reason this is probably getting coverage is because of the assassination attempt. Like, there's this kind of shit happens constantly. Like, when you are a public figure like this, like, you're constantly getting like death threats. Like it's just like a constant existence of like death threats, right? But you know, it is still like just the fact that it has Florida man and like, come on. Authorities arrested and charged a man in Florida over alleged social media threats against former President Donald Trump and his running mate, Ohio Senator J.D. Vance. Michael M. Wiseman, not so wise man, okay, not so wise man, was arrested on Friday on charges of written threats to kill, according to a statement from the Jupiter Police Department in Florida. Jupiter. After investigating the reports and the suspect's Facebook account, JPD detectives found that Wiseman had made multiple threats against Trump and Vance, who earlier this week became the Republican nominees for president and vice president, respectively, the statement said. Threats were also made concerning bodily harm to members of the Trump and Vance families. Let this also be a reminder to you shitposters that you know what I mean? It would be very easy for you to fuck around and shitpost your way into getting a knock on your door by the fucking FBI. Okay? And don't fucking do that also to your streamer. Please? Just because the vanish option exists doesn't mean that you know what you're doing when you do the vanish option. Everybody can still see what you fucking said, and that's the joke. So don't fucking do that, okay? Don't fucking do that. Like, you want to be funny? Go be funny on your Facebook, okay? Or some shit. Go be funny on your Twitter. Don't do that in my fucking chat or any of my friends' chats, okay? Like, any of your favorite streamers, like, don't fucking do that. Don't get me, you know what I mean, in some shit, all right? I don't want that. Don't fucking exclamation point vanish your way out of that shit either. Please, for the love of fucking God, no Fed posting. Don't do this to yourself, and please don't do this to me or your favorite streamer. Like, please. Okay. No fucking Fed posting. God damn. Pee pee poo poo. I see you, motherfucker. See? Let's see. Threats were also made. Already read that. The arrest comes less than a week after the assassination attempt on Trump, which has led to scrutiny of the Secret Service and concerns about escalating political violence. Whatever. There's not really much more to it. Just the funny headline, essentially. Just the funny headline. All right, chat. Next up, we're gonna get into our CrowdStrike coverage. We're gonna get into our CrowdStrike coverage. All right. There's a lot to look at, a lot to go over. Or actually, first, we'll look at. We may or may not look at Brandon stuff real quick, shortly, before we get into CrowdStrike stuff. But mostly, we're going to be talking about CrowdStrike next segment. But first, chat, before we continue on and talk about other stuff, we must run an ad break because it's been about an hour since our last ad break. Don't you worry, though, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to really cool Tofu Ghost emotes, as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you need to do is subscribe for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of your unsubbed friends in the chat, like Buddha Bebop or Zarian or whoever else is unsubscribed. If you are one of those unsubscribed friends, make sure to say hi in the chat. Or if you're lurking, throw an emote in the chat or use the please gift me a sub redeem. That way everybody notices you and maybe somebody will feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. We are currently at 8 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, please do consider supporting in some way. That way we can continue to do this full time. You can also support by throwing bits or a dono my way. Donos are cool because they go straight into my pocket and I could use it immediately if I wanted to DoorDash some food for after the stream, which would be super poggers. Alrighty, we are back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for sitting through the ads. If you had to sit through some ads, thanks for doing that. It's a good way to help out the stream, even if you don't have any money to throw my way. But speaking of money being thrown my way, I'm a silly girl. Thank you so much for gifting to Zarian. Thank you so much. Also, Bill Boneless. Thank you again for gifting to Real Rat. Wait, did I thank you for that earlier? Thank you for gifting to Real Radhom earlier. I really appreciate that. I'm sorry if I missed it. Thank you so much. Silly Girl, thank you again for gifting to Zarian Div. Very pog. We're now at 9 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. Extreme poggers. Extreme poggers moments. Oh, good. Okay. Well, I'm glad I noticed it. But thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Let's continue. Not yet over. There's really no updates on this. I'm gonna move this. We're gonna get to the other shit because it's already 1:30. So we're gonna go straight into our CrowdStrike coverage. Okay, let's start off with this from KCAL News, which is local LA news. It'd be really interesting to hear how they cover it. Let's check it out. CBS Los Angeles, technically. CrowdStrike outage didn't hit my office. Chaos. Fuck, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. I wish it did. That way you could get the day off, Bettany. I'm sorry. Let's talk about it.
It's a major technology outage causing problems across the world, impacting flights, surgeries, deliveries, and even paychecks. We have team coverage for you tonight.
And we begin tonight with Gio Insignari. Gio, computer experts say this could be the biggest tech outage in history.
And just think about that for a second. In history, right?
So far.
It's so far. Well said, Pat. Right there.
Y2K, so more like Y2Gay. You know what I'm saying? 2024 in this bitch. The fuck?
To the internet. So it makes days like today that much more impactful, highlighting the critical importance of secure network systems and the chaos that happens when something goes wrong.
In history is really not saying much, considering a lot of this tech hasn't been around for very long. Cavemen had a bigger tech outage. Yeah, right. Because I mean, technically, technology isn't just electronics, right? Or is that not true? Or am I stupid? Because like, what happens when your fire goes out? Like, is that not like an outage? You know what I'm saying?
Worldwide disarray today as a massive tech outage.
Based, of course I'm right.
Paralyzed computer networks in almost every type of business. The cause of this whole mess? A single glitch in a software update from the cybersecurity company CrowdStrike. It only affected its customers running Microsoft Windows, the world's most popular operating system.
Mac users W, get fucked, haha.
And business computers.
We identified this very quickly and remediated the issue. And as systems come back online, as they're rebooted, they're coming up and they're working.
CrowdStrike is a multi-billion-dollar firm founded in 2011 in Irvine, California, now based in Austin, Texas. It helps many Fortune 500 companies protect their systems from hackers and viruses. Government agencies, airlines, hotels, hospitals, restaurants, and media companies worldwide are recovering. But in a number of cases, it requires a slow manual system reboot.
The problem with this is corporations may have tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of computers that are now affected by this.
There's no way to know all of the different, like all of the possible different software and hardware combinations out there. There's just no way to know that. And yeah, like I said, it's more likely that this is just like workers being pushed. You know what I mean? Workers having an unrealistic expectation for their output, which leads to faulty products, you know what I mean, services, etc., etc., etc. Like capitalism is going burr. You know, like this company has like, you know, so many organizations and institutions and governments use this software. So when this software interacts badly with all of the, you know, with all the Microsoft products, like, you know, everybody's fucking kind of shit out of fucking luck. You're shit out of fucking luck, and then shit like this happens. Like, it's just capitalism. It's just, of course.
And the ability of an IT department to reset servers like that is really difficult.
Make your way to the gate.
At New York's LaGuardia Airport, a megaphone was used to inform
Listen,
travelers
haters in the
because
chat.
outage caused
Yo,
screens
you fucking haters in the chat. I'm only saying fucking Mac user supremacy because I constantly get shit for the fact that I'm running on a Mac. I'm constantly getting made fun of by my fucking chat. I am oppressed. Okay? Because of my Mac usership, okay? It's an immutable trait. And it's kind of problematic of you to fucking make fun of me, so I'm fucking punching back. Okay, I'm punching back. This is my one time. I get one W. I get one W. Yes, immutable characteristic. Mac users, that's right. I was born this way.
Go black.
It looks like a scene from Gladiator. There's just a million people around, and it's kind of overwhelming, but, you know, we're taking it in stride.
Thousands of flights and train services were canceled.
Macs just aren't proletarian. Okay, you guys are getting too serious. See, this is the problem. This is the problem. We can't have jokes because people get too serious. People, it's literally a joke.
Globally, including more than 1,800 here in the U.S. The FAA also warning that flights could be impacted through the weekend. In Los Angeles today, Secretary of Transportation Pete Buttigieg was asked about the outage. He said that he's directed his team to make clear to airlines that passengers are taken care of if delayed or canceled.
We're watching to see if the airlines can resolve this today and be back to normal tomorrow. They are optimistic that they can, but we still want to watch very closely to see if the system can recover that quickly.
The outage also impacting hospitals nationwide.
I literally wrote an essay about why I hate Macs for college. And here's a link to it. I'll be posting it in your Discord, streamer. Please refer to it. And get back to me.
Requiring anesthesia. Atlanta's Emory Healthcare delayed certain types of surgeries, and Seattle Children's Hospital closed its outpatient clinic today.
We do everything on our computers now. People's medical history, their allergies. So when that goes down, we have to revert back to paper charting.
Government services.
Motherfucking papyrus, dude. Motherfucking reverting back to papyrus.
Homeland Security, the Department of Justice, Social Security, and even some state 911 systems are dealing with the mess as well. At the White House, the fact that they could all be affected by one mistake is raising major caution flags. And it's also raising...
Capitalism is it's killing us all. The very fabric of our society is coming apart at the seams because of capitalism. This is what we asked for. We put ourselves here. We walked into this room and locked the door behind us. We built a door, right? We built a door that only locks from the outside, and we walked in and locked ourselves in it.
From tech security experts, as they estimate this could take days or even weeks to recover from.
It's not a good situation because it shows the vulnerability, and the bad actors, like they always do around the world, will look at this, analyze it, and look at ways that they could ultimately benefit financially.
Experts say moving forward, it becomes that much more important to have cyber resilience plans ready and tested just in case something like this happens again.
It could be a power outage, it could be an internet outage, it could be a natural disaster. You know, businesses need to understand how to operate when they are disconnected. And I think,
like, you know what is, like, here's an opportunity to be like, okay, we really rely on our IT specialists, right? We should hire tons of them, and we should pay them well, right? We should have tons of IT specialists, right? Like, we should have tons of them, and they should all have really good pay and benefits. You know what I mean? Like, imagine. Yeah, and you should revere me. I mean, we should revere all essential workers. Like, we should reveal all of the laborers in our society that single-handedly keep the fabric of said society together. Like, IT specialists are fucking important. and they should be treated as such. You know, like, if you had like a whole fucking army of IT specialists to tend to issues like this that were all paid well and loved their jobs, like, you would never have this problem. It would be solved quickly, right? You would have an army of IT specialists to deploy at any given moment so that they could go physically interface with all of these machines and get the fucking problem fixed, right? And also, if these developers Maybe if there were more developers and they were all paid well and they didn't have ridiculous demands, ridiculous expectations for their output, maybe we would have better products, better updates to push out. You know what I mean? Like if there was more time that was able to be put into testing and taking things slowly and not worried about getting the next product out as soon as possible, we could 100% fucking prevent this from happening again. Literally, the problem is capitalism. Like I don't like it. It always is. It always comes back to this one thing every time. But Tofu, IT is just an expense, says in C-Suite. Tofu, I hear you, and normally I'm totally on board and ready to fight capitalism alongside you, but this time I have the privilege of not being affected, so I'm too comfortable to make the change. You know what? Honestly, fair, valid.
This will heighten the requirement.
You had me in the beginning. I was like, are you really gonna disagree with me? Like, how can you disagree with what I like? That's so funny. I was like, what could really be the take? Like, what is the disagree? However,
for a cyber resilience plan for many companies.
CrowdStrike CEO George Kurtz, who you heard from at the top of the story there, also said he's deeply sorry for the widespread outages and promised that customers will have full transparency on how this all happened.
I'm sorry.
Earlier today, Microsoft said on social media that it had, quote, completed our mitigation actions and our telemetry indicates all previously impacted Microsoft 365.
How do you say Insignares? Geo Insignares? That's a cool ass name.
Apps and services have recovered. We're entering a period of monitoring to ensure impact is fully resolved.
Me yesterday?
Right, Gio, thank you.
Hello? Can you not?
Recruitment driving Benny. They are gathered to sign up to a militia group to defend their town from the advancing M23. They said they will not let their town fall into rebel hands.
Wait, what's happening?
It's now time to have the...
That was so confusing. I was like, what is he watching on his computer? Was he watching the news? Like, I was like, wait, is he watching the news about the DRC right now? I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, he's chatting in the Tofu Ghost broadcast right now, late at night while he's coding. What the fuck? I thought it was a dub like the ones of those Eastern European ones where the guy just talks over the whole show. Oh my god. He's got the Tofu broadcast on the computer. Oh,
4! I mean 5! I mean fire! Now let's see what we have here. Stand upright. Now I can't read it. Oh, not me. I am a giddy goat.
My god, this is making me very...
Safety clip.
This is I'm like... I know full well that this is a fucking sitcom show, like, you know what I mean? And I'm like, bro, hurry the fuck up. There's a fucking fire. Please.
Don't look at my feet! Fire? Fire? No. Aim nozzle at base of fire.
Don't look at my feet.
Oh, that is typical. Why did it done
How the
that?
fuck? Oh, yeah, fuck the British.
I'll just put this over here with the rest of the fire. 01153. No. 0118. 3.
What is this jingle?
Hello?
What is that jingle that he's singing? The 911 song? The fuck? Like, what? It's a callback to another bit. Oh, okay. I was like, who's got us There's 911 songs? What the fuck? That's fucked up. Bro, Americans are the most oppressed. What? Dude. Because I'm an American? This is racist. Fuck you, Channel 4. Bitch ass French fucking shit. What the fuck? Wait, Channel 4 is French, right? No? British? Fuck them either way.
Has this ever happened to you?
Oh! 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 Oh!
From today, dialing 999 won't get you the emergency services. And that's not the only thing that's changing. Nicer ambulances, faster response times, and better-looking drivers mean they're not just the emergency services, they're your emergency services. So, remember the new number. That's
3. Nine 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 nine.
I've had a bit of a tumble.
Well, that's easy to remember. 0118
999. Fun fact, I recorded the laugh track for this episode. Wait, are you serious? Like, actually? No? Oh. Okay. What the fuck? Why would you lie about that? What the Why would you lie about that? No, I didn't do that. That's fucking awesome. I was feeling silly, sorry. That's fucking awesome. No, I didn't do that. That's fucking awesome. This chat, this is a live satellite image of all the fucks that I give. Just kidding, not really. It is the outage today or yesterday. What's up, Sisyphus? I said this earlier at the beginning of stream, but like this makes me feel so uncomfortable for two reasons. One, like, you know, the fact that, you know, something like this can happen and shut down an entire country's like air travel. That's pretty concerning, right? Like pretty fucking concerning. But also the fact that there's this many fucking things flying around in the sky at any given time, that the fact that like you can't escape this. That at any given moment, there are thousands and thousands and thousands of flying metal fucking tubes in the sky, flying at over 500 miles an hour. Just in all directions, and you can never escape this. You can't get away from it. They're everywhere. Look at this, dude. Look at it. It's just like it's so that makes me feel so uncomfortable. Like, holy fuck. Like, not only are you now aware of the tongue inside of your mouth, right? And the way that your teeth feel and the way that your hair feels on your head, but now you're also aware of the fact that there's all of these fucking things flying around in the sky right now. You are now painfully aware of this. Yeah, they look like roaches when somebody turns the light on. I thought about that this week. All of our ancestors for tens of thousands of years have seen the same clouds in the sky until like 80 years ago, with the dawn of commercial plane travel. Damn. Imagine if that was to scale like a plane the size of New Jersey. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're so big. Can you imagine? Oh shit. All right, which one of these is the most recently updated? Updated 8 hours ago. Updated at 4 p.m. Oh fuck, this is what, 61 minutes long. Okay, so this is the updates page. Good, this is what I want. Okay, updated at 9:50 p.m. Perfect. Actually, make sure I get everything. Microsoft CrowdStrike issue causes largest IT outage in history. Businesses worldwide grappled with an ongoing major IT outage Friday as financial services and doctors' offices were disrupted while some TV broadcasters went offline. Air travel has been particularly hit hard, with planes grounded, services delayed, and airports issuing advice to passengers. Advice? The outage came as cybersecurity giant CrowdStrike experienced a major disruption early Friday following an issue with a recent tech update. CrowdStrike CEO George Kurtz has since said that the company is, quote, actively working with customers impacted by a defect found in a single content update for Windows hosts, stressing that Mac and Linux hosts are not affected. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. This is not a security incident or cyber attack. The issue has been identified, isolated, and a fix has been deployed, he said on social media. One expert suggested it may be the largest IT outage in history. Separately, Microsoft Cloud services were restored after an outage, the company said on Friday, even as many users continued to report issues. Shares of CrowdStrike closed down 11%. Damn! FTC Chair Lina Khan connects outage to competition and fragile systems. Okay, so capitalism goes burr. I don't know, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's really that simple. It's really that simple. FTC Chair Lina Khan weighed in on the ongoing CrowdStrike outage in a series of posts on X on Friday. Without mentioning CrowdStrike or Microsoft, she appeared to blame the outage on concentrated market power, which creates fragile systems. Concentrated market power, which creates fragile systems. Why does concentrated market power create fragile systems, chat? Is it because of cost cutting? Is it because of corners cut in order to cut also costs, perhaps, chat? Is it an unrealistic output expectation placed upon workers under capitalism? You guys, like, yes, this is a problem. So now think of it like this. Like, how many places, all of the above, how many like, I'm a Twitch streamer. It's owned by Amazon and it's on like Amazon cloud services, right? Like, what if Amazon's cloud services were completely down? Just like they fucked up on the back end somewhere because somebody put out pushed a faulty update because they were under a lot of stress, or like, unrealistic fucking output, expectation, whatever the fuck it is. Like, and how many fucking like websites, how many fucking institutions, how many companies, how many government offices like use one way or the other like Amazon's cloud services? It would be a pretty big deal. Like, it would be a pretty big deal, and much in the same way that like everybody apparently uses this CrowdStrike platform, right? So like when so many people use this software and you're also simultaneously completely unable to test all of the different combinations of software and hardware that exists in the world, like, yeah, man, like you're gonna have these issues. And here it is, like I said, capitalism strikes again. Concentrated market power. Concentrating production can concentrate risk, so that a single natural disaster or disruption has cascading effects, Khan wrote in a series of posts. Khan did not announce an FTC investigation of the incident, but she linked to unrelated past actions she has taken, including opening up a query on cloud computing companies and seeking public comment on companies that frequently buy smaller competitors, like in the technology industry, like Apple, like fucking, you know, like Apple, like Microsoft, like all, yeah. Yes. Capitalism, consolidation of market power. Capitalism, cloud strikes again. So true. That's why Varoufakis coined techno-feudalism. Companies can't compete anymore without being part of a digital fiefdom like AWS or Cloudflare or any of these providers that charge rent. Exactly. Yep. 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 Exactly. Concentrated market motherfucking power. Yo, Carter, thank you so much for the raid. What's good? Hope you had a good stream. What's up, Carter Raiders? I hope you had a good time over there. What were y'all up to? Was y'all reacting? Doing shit? I'm Tofu. If you've never been here before, we talk about the daily news cycle. I'm not normally a literal block of tofu. I'm normally a humanoid on camera, but today I'm not feeling like being on camera, so I'm a block of tofu today. But I hope you had a good stream. Like I said, we go over the news here Monday through Friday. On Sundays, we do music stuff. But yeah, I hope you guys had a good stream. What's good? What's Gucci? We are talking about CrowdStrike. We're talking about CrowdStrike and how capitalism is slowly killing us, and the fabric is slowly unraveling the fabric of society, at the seams, right? But yeah, so we're just looking at a few things about that. Concentrating power production can concentrate risk so that a single natural disaster or disruption has cascading effects. Exactly. So that's from Lena Khan. But let's look at Amazon warehouses and internal software disrupted by outage. Some Amazon warehouses in the US were grappling with disruptions set off by the global IT outage. 3 Amazon warehouse staffers said the outage took down an app used by employees to manage their schedules and submit time off requests called A to Z early Friday morning. Though it has since been restored in some areas, the employees asked to remain anonymous because they weren't authorized to speak publicly about the situation. The outage also disrupted some Amazon employees' ability to access an internal service called Anytime Pay, which allows staffers to withdraw earnings before their next paycheck. Wait. Oh my God. Wait, Amazon is literally a... No way. Amazon does that? Oh, that's so dystopian. Oh my God. I mean, if you live in the hood, like I do, like there's tons of like checks cashed stores. Not stores, but like you know what I'm saying. Like places, I guess. Like it'll be like a liquor store, a gun store, and then a fucking a checks cashed spot and a 7-Eleven, which is I guess kind of a liquor store. Like cash advance. Yeah, exactly. So now Amazon does that for their own employees. So like if you are poor, which most Amazon employees are, or like you living in your fucking car out in the parking lot and shit, you can barely afford to like, buy food or pay rent, or like or if you're like that one Amazon employee who recently was in the news because they had their kid in their car while they worked and their kid died in the car because their kid like rolled up the window because or turned off their kid turned off the AC because they were hot or cold, excuse me, and they ended up dying when they fell asleep in the car. Like, that's a fucking nightmare, by the way. That's a fucking nightmare. Like capitalism, like I said, is slowly killing us all. But like if you are like that type of person, right? Say you're working for Amazon, you're like one of the many Amazon employees who are not doing so well financially while also still like working full time or whatever at Amazon. Let's say you need extra money to be able to make rent this month or to pay your to get your prescriptions this month. or to pay your fucking, your monthly due for fucking childcare, and you need money now, you can have them give you money ahead of time, and I assume that means you end up having to pay it off with your hours. Like, obviously, you pay it off in the future. You can get paid now, but that determines how much you're going to be working in the future with no pay. That's insane. Yeah, and payback with interest, like, holy shit, dude. JG Wentworth, yeah. The last big outage like this was caused by a McAfee antivirus in 2010. Nowhere near as large, but second place. The CTO of McAfee at the time is the current CrowdStrike of... No way! Bro! That's insane. Do people still use antivirus? I don't know. I'm a Mac user. I'm a GigaChad Mac user, okay? Dude, I get one day. This is my one day, chat, that you give to me. Okay, you're giving me this day. All right, I get this one time to make fun of all you motherfuckers, and you cannot make fun of me for being a Mac user today. Not today. Tomorrow, fine, but not today, okay? Let me have this one, okay? Bet. Oh, shit. I don't use third-party antivirus on Windows. All right, where were we? The outage also disrupted some Amazon employees' ability to access an internal service called Anytime Pay, which allows staffers to withdraw earnings before their next paycheck. That's fucking insane, dude. Anytime Pay is unavailable due to a global outage impacting users to access internal IT services, according to a notice on Amazon's internal payroll site for warehouse staffers, which was viewed by CNBC. At some sites, operations were briefly halted. An Amazon warehouse worker in South Carolina who asked to remain anonymous said their site passed the time by performing karaoke in exchange for cola cash or credits that can be used to purchase snacks and drinks at the facility. Wait, what? Classic Banana Milk, thank you for gifting to Sisyphus. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay. Let me read this again. Thank you so much, Classic Banana Milk. At some sites, operations were briefly halted. An Amazon warehouse worker in South Carolina who asked to remain anonymous said their site passed the time by performing karaoke in exchange for cola cash or credits that can be used to purchase snacks and drinks at the facility. I don't understand. They passed the time by performing karaoke in exchange for cola cash. Not cost of living. Not cost of living adjustment. Not like a capital C, capital O, capital L, capital A. Like cola for like soda. Yo, Nori, thank you for gifting the 2 based. I appreciate it. Thank you. Like fun bucks. Or credits that can be purchased used to purchase snacks and drinks at the facility. Why can't you just get snacks and drinks at the facility? Why do you have to do karaoke? I have so many questions. What is this? Is this like team building? Is this supposed to be like team building activities? I don't understand. Like script? You guys, wait, script? Oh, wait, script. Like in schools. Or coal mining towns? Oh, yeah. Certificate of money subscribed. Oh, bank or company entitling the... Yo, they used to do like script at fucking my elementary school. Dude, capitalism... I don't want to live here in this in this fucking... Yeah, that's where I know script from, is from when we had like a script like a script program at school that the parents would do. Oh my god. This is actually like fucking insane. I'm actually blown. My mind is blown by this right now. The disruptions also touched Amazon's trucking operations. Truck drivers who use Relay, a platform that lets them book jobs moving Amazon cargo. Dude, all of these contracted out, Uberized jobs is making, dude, oh god, we're so chat. Things are bad. Truck drivers who use Relay, a platform that lets them book jobs moving Amazon cargo, said they were briefly unable to pick up loads at Amazon warehouses due to system issues. Like, capitalism is killing us all, right? Capitalism's effect on developers is highly likely to be a major cause, you know, a big part, at the very least, a big part of the cause for the bugged update getting pushed out, right? Unreasonable expectations put on laborers in the tech sector and developers or whatever like that is probably to blame for this faulty update. But that in turn affects the systems that gig workers need to get said gigs. Like, capitalism is, it's eating itself. Our society is literally eating itself. Some people in Australia, a lot being indigenous, are forced to use cashless welfare system when where they can only buy certain items with a debit card. They'll surely be affected by this. Fuck. Yeah, Australia was widely hit. So like, what? So like, I know a lot of banks were hit pretty. Oh, also Carter's in Australia now, right? Did Carter say anything about this? What are there like? Were there and are there still banks like that are affected by this? And he didn't leave his house. Based. Wait, some German political parties are pushing for a similar thing. Australia's welfare websites got hit and most of the banks, everything is online now. Fuck. Man. Everything was blue screen, said Dwight Evitt, a truck driver in San Marcos, Texas. CrowdStrike CEO, well, we already read about this. Okay, yeah, this is about where we were at when we covered it last night. Outage hits Starbucks mobile ordering, causing chaos at stores. There you go. See how like this just fucks over workers. What's up, Buglow? More than 4,000 flights canceled globally. My new name is DEI Man and everyone fucking hates it, and I am asking simply why, and no one can tell me. What the fuck? DEI another day. Okay, that's good. All right, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, this is the time lapse that makes me feel super fucking uncomfortable. Like I have things all over my body. Get it off my skin. There's planes in my skin. The planes are in my skin. They're touching me. Is he still the CEO? Yeah, chairman and CEO at Microsoft. Yesterday, CrowdStrike released an update that began impacting IT systems globally. We are aware of this issue and are working closely with CrowdStrike and across the industry to provide customers technical guidance and support to bring the systems back online. I mean, it's literally as simple as deleting a system file in safe mode, but like the problem, like we said before, is all of the remote systems. Like all of the kiosks and like things like that are like just remotely operated. You have to physically interface with that machine. This gave a seizure to the automotive. Supply chain. Okay, based more of this. Wait. Based. Looking into this. I'm very concerning. Based. Oh. Keck you. Loser. Impacted stocks, pare back losses. Wait, what stocks were impacted? Well, besides like CrowdStrike. That's probably what they mean. But like, was there an effect to like the SEC or some shit? Like the Security and Exchange Commission said it isn't impacted by the outage, but is monitoring for market related impacts. The most important thing, of course. CrowdStrike shares are down 9%. I saw higher than that. I thought it was like more like 11%. Significantly paring back earlier losses. It's traded down as much as 20% in pre-market trading. Microsoft shares are flat for the day. Shares in United Airlines and American Airlines, both of which issued ground stop orders earlier today, have recovered earlier losses as well. What's up, Marty? Damn. All right, well, I think that's pretty much everything. I don't think there's really much more to cover than that. Oh, this is about, we could read this actually about its effect on medical infrastructure. We kind of already covered it. Yeah, I think we covered everything. What is this link? Search CrowdStrike market value. I guess I could just search that. Let's see. Down 11.10% today. It's not a link, it's a book. Oh. It's a motherfucking manuscript. Stonks, look at me talking about stonks, dude. What has happened? All right, that's enough of that. How are we doing on time? We have 13 minutes until the ads run. Let's knock out some... Yeah, we're skipping this. Let's get into our international news now. Actually, you know what? In order to keep it all together and not split up the international news with an ad break, we're going to run an ad first. And when we come back, chat, when we come back from a 3-minute ad break, when we come back from a 3-minute ad break, we're going to talk about the DRC. And then after we're done talking about the DRC, we're going to talk about Bangladesh. And then when we're done talking about Bangladesh, we're going to talk about the ICJ ruling on Israel's presence in occupied Palestine. And then we're going to do fun stuff. How to Kiss a Kangaroo by Urban Rescue Branch. And then we're going to do Fantano and then Heinbach and then Dying Llama and, you know, so much fucking fun stuff, dude. A bunch of poggers, really comfy, fun reacts coming up next, chat. After our international news coverage. But like I said, chat, before we continue on, we must run an ad break because it's been almost an hour since our last ad break. Don't you worry though, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you need to do is subscribe for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider upgrading your sub from tier 1 to tier 2 or tier 3 to get exclusive emotes and to also give me more sub points so that I could get closer to getting Partner Plus to get a 70-30 ad split. Or even better, you can also help out one of your friends in the chat with a subscription if they are unsubscribed and possibly don't have the ability to subscribe this month. I'm seeing a few unsubscribed friends in the chat like Unionice, Crash Override, Mr. Malachite, and Olive Loves and others. If you are one of those unsubbed friends, make sure to say hi in the chat, or if you're lurking, throw an emo in the chat or use the please gift me a sub redeem. That way somebody might notice you and feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty like Dace was just generous enough to do for our friend Unionice. Thank you so much, Dace, for the gifty. Very, very kind of you, putting us at 12 out of 25 for the daily sub goal, almost halfway through it. Chat, if you enjoy the content, if you enjoy this stream, if you would like to see it continue on full time, please do consider supporting. That way we can afford to do that. You can also gift bits, throw bits my way or a dono my way. Donos are cool because they go straight into my wallet and I could use it immediately to DoorDash some food for after stream or something, which would be super, super poggers. Thank you so much, Dace, again, putting us at 12 out of 25, halfway through it. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Oh, right, we're back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for sitting through those ads. If you are one of those people that had to sit through some bullshit ads, hey, thanks for doing that. I appreciate it. It's a good way to help out the stream, even if you don't have any money to throw my way. But speaking of money being thrown my way, Marty, thank you so much for gifting to Dr. Tacos. And Dr. Tacos, thank you so much for gifting to 3 Geese in a Trench Coat before you were even gifted. And before you even had chatted in here. Thank you so much, Dr. Tacos, and welcome in. Very kind of you. And Dace, thank you again for gifting to Unionize. Chat, thank you so much for all the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Brian with the 9 months. Yo, let's go. Let's fucking go.
Tofu wiggle.
True, that's true. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the support, chat. Thanks for all the love. You know what we call that around here, chat? We call this kind of support praxis. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much, chat.
Promise.
Promised. Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have that knowledge, then you know you need the praxis. Red book on my lap, you could never catch me lacking. Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have that knowledge, then you know you need the praxis. Red book on my lap, you could never catch me lacking. I don't worship idols, man, that should just be so corny. I be with the masses, the risk is be so boring. I be on the internet whenever I feel lonely, and I'd rather feel like Tofu Ghost than never be Tony. Tell my mama when I grow up, sorry I'm a communist. Take a flight to Cuba, roll up blunt light in that bitch. All up in Jamaica, swear you need to see this shit. She don't wear no makeup, wanna give me all of it. We should take like all of it. We should take like all of it. Careful who you talk to, cause they fed and they be counterfeit. I switch for that AK like a Soviet. Let's go! Thank you so much, chat. Like some opiates. Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have that knowledge, then you know you need the praxis. Red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking. Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have the knowledge, then you know you need the praxis. Red book on my lap, you could never catch me lacking. Thanks so much, chat. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Marty. Thank you, Classic Banana Milk. Thank you, Dr. Tacos. Doctor. Thank you, Dace. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate it. We're now at 19. Oh, wait. Classic Banana Milk with the 5 bomb. Wait, how did I miss that? Yo, Classic Banana Milk with the 5 bomb, putting us at 19. I was like, how does that number make sense? I was like, that number doesn't make sense. How did it get to 19? Classic Banana Milk, thank you so much for the 5 bomb. What the fuck? I'm sorry. If you got a gifty from Classic Banana Milk, you fucking better thank them. It's very fucking kind.
You better do it right now. Say thank you. Say thank you, Nana. The fuck? Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. You guys is the bestest. You guys is the bestest. Okay. Let's get back into it, chat. I didn't notice you didn't mention it. No worries. Well, shit. I totally mentioned it. I was like, damn, thank you so much. It was so crazy. I can't believe you missed it. I can't believe you missed it, dude. Kind of rude, actually. Is Brandon's only hope addressing the nation and reading all 3 volumes of Das Kapital? There's no way he could get through the first fucking... There's no way he could get through, like, the fucking prologue. Like, motherfucker is too eepy. Okay? Like, that's not happening. It's not happening. Snooze fest. Snooze fest, dude. Anyway, let's get back into the news. Let's get our international news out of the way so that we can get to fun content sooner rather than later. Let's start off with this piece from Al Jazeera about updates in the DRC. M23, excuse me, M23 advances in the Democratic Republic of Congo. Residents form defense group in Beni.
A recruitment drive in Beni. They are gathered to sign up to a militia group to defend their town from the advancing M23. They say they will not let their town fall into rebel hands.
It's now time to have the technique of militaries and to defend our Beni territories.
Beni is an important trading town and home to more than 230,000 people. Many of its residents welcome this latest effort to stop the armed group.
This is a very good move from the youth. It needs to be supported by our authorities because of the threats we are facing. If I was young enough, I would have joined them.
We are caught between 2 fights. From the north, we have the M23 rebels advancing, and then in the south, the IDF rebels are killing our people. This initiative can help defend our town because we don't have another option.
The Congolese government has been battling the M23 for more than a decade, but the latest escalation started in 2022. Kinshasa accuses Rwanda of backing the fighters, a claim Kigali denies strongly. The conflict has displaced millions of civilians from their homes. There is now fear that more could be uprooted. The city of Beni, like any other city located in the northeastern DRC, has been under the threat of the armed group for decades, and now people here in Beni are wondering what will be the difference between what the youth are trying to create here as a local defense group and to those former armed groups which has been accused of many abuses against civilians in this area. Alan Waikani, Al Jazeera, Beni, the Democratic Republic of Congo.
What a mess.
Subscribe to our channel to get...
What a mess. You know, the Congolese army can't protect them from the M23. And M23 are just kind of fucking running wild, doing crazy shit, man. Let's continue. Bangladesh imposes curfew, deploys army as job quota protests. Continue? Yeah.
Roadblocks and running battles. Students protesting across Bangladesh, angry at the reinstatement of a quota system for government jobs. Students had been rallying on university campuses for weeks, but the demonstrations turned violent.
Yo.
FBI donated $5.
Oh, shit.
Hello, agent. How are your efforts to infiltrate the left going?
Bro, I'm live. Bro, I'm live. Bro, this isn't a text, bro. Text me.
Violent on Monday when confrontation broke out.
We came here in the morning. Soon after that,
bad comms.
Police and
thank you for the $5.
Members of the ruling party's student wing started to attack us. 2 students have been shot in front of me, and we took them to the hospitals.
The government has shut all...
Don't worry, it's just the female body inspector. So true. So true. Let's go.
All public and private universities and sent security forces onto campuses. It says it's willing to meet student leaders. Demonstrators say they want accountability for the killings before they discuss a possible compromise with the government.
We want justice for our killed brothers. Our first demand is that the Prime Minister must apologize to us for her ugly remarks. How can a head of government utter such ugly words about the students? She must apologize to us. Secondly, justice must be ensured.
The nationwide unrest is fueled by mass unemployment among a young generation struggling to find work in the country of 170 million people. The quota system was established in 1972 to help those who fought in the war.
And was repealed, or I don't know if repealed is the right word to use there, but ended due to protests. So back then they were protested and they were ended, repealed.
Independence. More than half of government positions are reserved for their children, as well as women, disabled people and ethnic minorities. Every year, hundreds of thousands of graduates compete for 3,000 public service jobs. The system was scrapped in 2018 but reinstated earlier this month. Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina appeared on state TV on Wednesday, appealing for calm, urging students to wait until the Supreme Court hears the appeal in August. Charles Stratford, Al Jazeera.
Make sure to subscribe to our channel.
It's a mess in Bangladesh right now. Let's look at this from PBS. Bangladesh orders nationwide curfew as deaths mount in protests over government jobs. Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina, who is the daughter of, who was it, chat? Her dad is the former Sheikh. I'm blanking on their name, but it's also Hasina, the last name, I'm pretty sure. Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina's government late Friday announced the nationwide curfew across Bangladesh and ordered the deployment of military forces to maintain order following days of deadly clashes over the allocation of government jobs. The announcement was made by Obaidul Qadir, the general secretary of the ruling Awami League Party, and came after police and security officials fired on protesters earlier Friday and banned all gatherings in the capital. Several people were killed, media reports said. Qadir said the military was deployed to help the civilian administration keep order. The protests, which began weeks ago but escalated sharply this week, represent the biggest challenge to Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina since she won a fourth consecutive term in office after elections in January. Main opposition groups boycotted those polls. There were varying reports of the number of people killed Friday, with independent television reporting 17 dead and Samoy TV reporting 30. An Associated Press reporter saw 23 bodies at Dhaka Medical College and Hospital, but it was not immediately clear whether they had all died on Friday. A death toll of 22 was reported on Thursday in what had so far been the bloodiest day of demonstrations, according to local media, as protesting students attempted to impose a complete shutdown of the country. Authorities could not be reached immediately to confirm figures for the deaths. The chaos has highlighted cracks in Bangladesh's governance and economy and the frustration of young graduates who face a lack of good jobs. The government has deployed police and paramilitary forces across the capital to lock down campuses and break up protests. On Wednesday, universities, including the country's largest, suspended classes and closed dormitories. And on Friday, police in Dhaka said they were banning all gatherings and demonstrations in the capital. So that's what we covered yesterday. But the curfew is extended beyond that. So like it was just banning demonstrations. Now, past a certain time, you can't be out on the streets, period. An Associated Press reporter saw border guard officials fire at a crowd of more than 1,000 protesters who had gathered outside the head office of state-run Bangladesh Television, which was attacked and set on fire by protesters the previous day. The border guards shot at the crowd with rifles and some grenades, while sound grenades. Like, Jesus. Sound grenades while police officers fired tear gas and rubber bullets. Bullets littered the streets, which were also marked by smears of blood. Yo, Blue Room, thank you so much for gifting to Zach. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Very, very kind of you. Internet services and mobile data were widely disrupted on Thursday night and remained down on Friday in the capital Dhaka. Social media platforms like Facebook and WhatsApp were also not loading. It coincided with a widespread internet outage on Friday that disrupted flights, banks, media outlets, and companies around the world. But the disruptions in Bangladesh were substantially greater than seen elsewhere. Yo, Yarn Dragon, thank you so much for gifting to Maverick Warren. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Very, very kind. Really appreciate it. Putting us at 21 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. Only 4 away, chat. Holy shit. Let's go. 4 away, Pog. Substantially greater than seen elsewhere. A statement from the country's telecommunication regulatory commission said they were unable to ensure service after their data center was attacked Thursday by demonstrators who set fire to some equipment. The Associated Press was not able to independently verify this. Student protesters said they will extend their calls to impose a shutdown on Friday as well, and urged mosques across the country to hold funeral prayers for those who have been killed. Major universities have said they will close their doors until tensions ease. The protesters are demanding an end to a quota system that reserves up to 30% of government jobs for relatives of veterans who fought in Bangladesh's War of Independence in 1971 against Pakistan. They argue the system is discriminatory and benefits supporters of Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina, whose Awami League party led the independence movement, and they want it replaced with a merit-based system. But Hasina has defended the quota system, saying that veterans deserve the highest respect for their contributions to the war, regardless of their political affiliation. The Bangladeshi leader is credited for bringing stable growth to Bangladesh, but rising inflation, thanks in part to the global upheaval sparked by the war in Ukraine, has triggered labor unrest and dissatisfaction with the government. Even though job opportunities have grown in some parts of the private sector, many people prefer government jobs because they are seen as more stable and lucrative. But there aren't enough to go around. Each year, some 400,000 graduates compete for around 3,000 jobs in the civil service exam. What is unfolding in Bangladesh is deeply unsettling for a generation that only asked for a fair opportunity in public service and recruitment, said Saad Hamadi, a freedom of speech advocate with the Canada-based Balsili School of International Affairs. That a peaceful protest against the state policy would slip into the peak of lawlessness shows the government's lack of farsightedness and inefficient policy governance, Hamadi said. The violence, chat, it's the same old story. Where does the violence come from? The presence of police, the presence of, state-backed violence workers. Like, there was also clashes between the students, but we're also talking about people's livelihoods. The young people don't have access to jobs. We're also covering a similar thing going on in Kenya with young people, really fucking suffering economically. The case is the same in many other places, and including what's happening here in Bangladesh. And it looks like the students are trying to shut the whole country down. And you could call this a revolt. You could call this a full scale uprising. And, solidarity, 100% solidarity. The internet shutdown makes matters worse. Local news sites are inaccessible, and people in the country are left incommunicado with the rest of the world, all in the pretext of conducting sweeping operations by the state that have often resulted in serious human rights violations. He added in an email. Bangladesh has previously shut down internet services in areas affected by protests, using it as a measure to suppress dissent by opposition parties. Internet watchdog Access Now said it recorded 3 shutdowns in the country in 2023, all of which overlapped with opposition rallies and were limited in scope to one city or district. That came after 6 shutdowns in 2022. Civicus, a nonprofit that tracks civic freedoms around the world, last year downgraded Bangladesh to closed the worst rating that it could assign, along with China and Venezuela, following a crackdown on the country's opposition members and supporters ahead of its national election. The main opposition Bangladesh Nationalist Party excuse me, has backed the protesting students and vowed to organize its own demonstrations, and many of their supporters have joined in the students' demonstrations. On Friday, police fired tear gas at a few hundred BNP supporters and arrested senior BNP leader Rul Kabir Rizvi. Good night, Vision Man. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good one. See you next time. The Awami League and the BNP have often accused each other of fueling political chaos and violence, most recently ahead of the country's national election, which was marred by a crackdown on several opposition figures, while Hasina's government accused the party of attempting to disrupt the vote. Hasina's government had earlier halted the job quotas following mass student protests in 2018, but last month, Bangladesh's High Court nullified that decision and reinstated the quotas after relatives of the 1971 veterans filed petitions, triggering the latest demonstrations. The Supreme Court has suspended that ruling pending an appeal hearing and said in a statement that it will take up the issue on Sunday. On Wednesday, Hasina urged protesters in a televised address to wait with patience for the court verdict, saying that she believes they will get justice and will not be disappointed. Well, they have an opportunity to rule in the protesters' favor to ease tensions, right? Like, they already had repealed it previously in 2018 because of protests, you know? They might as well get ahead of themselves and prevent these protests from getting any further and spiraling and preventing them from spiraling further out of hand and possibly preventing, you know, deaths of more students at the hands of police. Giving veterans kids priority in jobs makes no sense, right? It's a handout to supporters of the ruling party, essentially. Yeah. Yeah, makes no sense. So here's this here from PBS. Now let's move on. Dude, we're actually going to be able to get to comfy content at a reasonable time today, chat. Can you fucking believe it? Holy shit. All right, let's look at these. We'll end on with 2 videos. And I'll bore you with my reading voice a little bit longer. How much time do we have till the ads? 37 minutes? Can do. Can do. Let's look at this from DW and then this from Associated Press. Israeli parliament firmly opposed to a Palestinian state. Firefox #1 with reading mode. I really do love this reader mode. It's the nicest one for sure. I wish it didn't like butcher the fuck out of a lot of different articles depending on how they're formatted or how the page, like the web page is formatted, but it's really good. Yeah, you don't say. Super firm. Hey, yo. Israeli parliament firmly opposed to a Palestinian state. That's right. They are firm, rock fucking hard for stealing Palestinian land. Rock fucking hard for apartheid. They are rock fucking hard for genocide, fam. That's right. Let's read more. Israel's parliament voted overwhelmingly against the creation of a Palestinian state on Thursday. Whoa! This goes directly against the foreign policy of the United States, chat. Do you think the United States will still continue to run defense for them like the fucking cucked bitches that they are? Yes. The answer to that question is yes. The resolution said that the Israeli parliament firmly opposes the creation of a Palestinian state on land west of Jordan. On land? As opposed to on the sea? Like, what? What? The creation of a Palestinian state in the heart of the land of Israel. Oh, brother. Brother, it wasn't. Oh my God. It wasn't always Israel. Okay? It only started being Israel in 1948, fam. Okay. Oh God, you have it like exactly backwards. The creation of a Palestinian state in the heart of the land of Israel, like literally the creation of an Israeli state in the heart of the land of Palestine is how this should read, right? Would constitute an existential danger for the state of Palestine and its citizens. So they're saying that this is going to perpetuate acknowledging the sovereignty of the Palestinian people and the creation of a Palestinian state, or the existence of a Palestinian state, I should say, is what leads to destabilization. It's like they're literally gaslighting you into believing the exact opposite of reality. Like literally the exact opposite is true here. It claimed that, quote, promoting a Palestinian state was a reward for terrorism. That's right, yeah, a reward for terrorism. Existing as an Arab person in fucking Gaza is terrorism. Just existing, and you're rewarding that behavior. It's a moral hazard, is what it is. It's like welfare. It's like the welfare state, chat. It's just like that. And only encourage Hamas and its supporters after the October 7th terror attacks. Hamas is classified as a terrorist organization by many countries, including Germany and Israel. You want to know what's interesting about that is a lot of countries consider this guy to be a war criminal. A lot of countries are what's the word I'm looking for? Signees to the ICC. Right? Like, we're going to talk about the ICJ and stuff too, so let me just continue on. The resolution passed with 68 votes in favor, while 9 supporters of the Arab parties, while 9 members of the Arab parties voted against it. The rest of the 120-member parliament either abstained or were absent from this session, which lasted until the early hours of Thursday morning. The Palestinian Authority responded by accusing Israel's right-wing government of plunging the region into an abyss. And this is him in Gaza. This is Bibi Netanyahu visiting the fucking gang in Gaza. The UN said that Secretary General Antonio Guterres was also very disappointed. Oh, so super disappointed. Will we do anything about it? Will the United States do anything about it? Or will the United States continue to be cucked by its own proxy state like the bitch-made fucking marks that we are? Probably the latter. You can't vote away the two-state solution, so the Secretary General is very disappointed. Well, they just did. Okay, so here's the thing. They just did. So are you going to do anything about it? Are you going to do anything about how international and also United States laws being violated here? Like, are we gonna do anything about that? You can't vote away the two-state solution. They literally just did. You need Israel to be on board with a two-state solution if a two-state solution is ever going to actually happen. But lo and behold, under 1 million settlers in the illegally occupied West Bank says that, hey, you know what? A two-state solution, unfortunately, no longer fucking possible. Unfortunately, no longer fucking possible unless you're gonna go over there and somebody's gonna make them leave the West Bank. Who's gonna make them? Who's gonna fucking make them? Who's gonna fucking make them? Which is why a fucking one-state solution that democratically represents Gazans and Israelis equally under the same democratic government with equal government representation is the only possible way for a future of peace. It's the only way forward. Blue helmets, it requires the United States though. Like blue helmets on the ground. For there to be blue helmets on the ground in the West Bank, like there would need to be full backing from the United States. It would need to have full backing from everybody on the permanent members of the Security Council. Just fucking cucked, dude. It's cut. We're cucked. Completely cucked. Netanyahu visits Rafah. Later on Thursday, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu made a surprise visit to Israeli troops in Rafah in the south of the Gaza Strip. On the other side of the red line, by the way, that Joe Brandon drew in the sand. Right? Remember? Red lines and such that can't be crossed. That's Bibi Netanyahu on the other side of that red line. Israeli forces entered Rafah in May, forcing most of the 2 million Palestinians who had been taking shelter there to flee. By the way, before October 7th, population in all of Gaza, 2.3 or 2.4 million. That's the entire we're talking about like the entire population of Gaza having to up and move multiple times, constantly. 2 million people. For my Angelinos, 1, go to bed. But 2, this is how big Gaza is in comparison to our lovely city. 2.4 million people crammed into this pre-October 7th. Now, Rafah is pretty much the size of like this is the 405 here. Or wait, is this the 405? Yeah, this is the 405 here, and this would be like the 90, probably the 90 here. So everything on the west to the west of the 405, essentially like Inglewood and Hawthorne, and like this would be like Manhattan Beach. This is Rafah right here. Millions of people just moving up and down to where there's no roads, just completely demolished infrastructure, no medical infrastructure, not like sewage in the streets, bodies littering the fucking ground. Netanyahu's visit was announced hours after he left the Gaza Strip. In a statement, he said that only the military pressure helps us advance the hostage deal. That's literally not true. It's literally not true. The hostage deal, oh my God, the hostage deal is based upon a ceasefire in Gaza. Like, dude, it's literally the opposite. The exact opposite. The military pressure, in fact, makes it more dangerous for hostages, 1, and 2, further decreases the chance of Hamas being willing to make an agreement with you. But Hamas has been willing to make concessions, and they have made concessions. The only entity at the table is Hamas. Don't get it twisted. Ah, fuck, man. Let's now look at this from AP. Top UN court says Israel's presence in occupied Palestinian territories is illegal and should end. Like I said earlier, by the way, it's not the case that before this ruling that it was legal. Before this ruling, it was already considered illegal. But we are further solidifying this as a fact legally with this ruling. In The Hague, the top United Nations court said Friday that Israel's presence in the occupied Palestinian territories is unlawful and called on it to end and for settlement construction to stop immediately, issuing an unprecedented sweeping condemnation of Israel's rule over the land it's captured 57 years ago. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu quickly denounced the non-binding opinion issued by the 15-judge panel of the International Court of Justice, saying the territories are part of the Jewish people's historic homeland. Literally not true. But the resounding breadth of the decision could impact international opinion and fuel moves for unilateral recognition of a Palestinian state. The judges pointed to a wide list of policies, including the building and expansion of Israeli settlements in the West Bank and East Jerusalem. By the way, I always bring up this point. I already brought it up earlier today, but not that. It was Wall Street Journal. This. I bring up this article all the fucking time. Just in case you don't believe me. Israel has seized more land this year than in any year in the past 3 decades. In the past 30 years, there hasn't been more land seized in the West Bank than there has been since January. Just in this half of a year alone, in the last 7 months, or I guess it was 6 months as the time of this, the writing of this article in Wall Street Journal. More land was stolen in the last 6 months than has been in any year in the last 30 years. Use of the area's natural resources, the annexation and imposition of permanent control over lands, and discriminatory policies against Palestinians, all of which, it said, violated international law. The court said Israel had no right to sovereignty in the territories, was violating international laws against acquiring territory by force, and was impeding Palestinians' right to self-determination. It said other nations were obliged not to render aid or assistance in maintaining Israel's presence in the territories. Hello, paging America, paging the United States of America. We're looking at you. Hello, yes, is this America? No? Okay, could you please put America on the phone? I have something to tell them. Okay. It said Israel must end settlement construction immediately and that existing settlements must be removed. Chat, we are talking about around 800,000 people in the West Bank. 800,000 occupiers. 800,000. Just under 1 million people, okay? That took this land with violence. Something tells me they won't give up the land without more violence. So unless what chat was saying, I think it was Dix, said about blue helmets, unless blue helmets are going to be on the ground, who's going to make them? Who's going to make them? Israel's abuse of its status as the occupying power renders its presence in the occupied Palestinian territory unlawful, the court said, saying its presence must be ended as rapidly as possible. The court's opinion, sought by the UN General Assembly after a Palestinian request, came against the backdrop of Israel's devastating military assault on Gaza, which was triggered by the Hamas-led attacks in southern Israel on October 7th. In a separate case, the International Court of Justice is considering a South African claim that Israel's campaign in Gaza amounts to genocide, a claim that Israel vehemently denies. Vehemently. The court said the General Assembly and Security Council, where staunch Israeli ally the United States holds a veto, ding 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 ding, should consider the precise modalities to end Israel's presence in the territories. Well, the United States has already issued four sanctions on 4 specific settlers in the West Bank. We've watched interviews with settlers in the West Bank when asked about whether or not those sanctions on settlers is dissuading them or discouraging them in what their mission is in the occupied West Bank, and they said themselves no. That has not made them worried at all. It has not stopped them at all. In fact, they're still doing everything they can to expand and further deepen their roots in the area. UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres will promptly transmit the advisory opinion to the 193-member world body, and it is for the General Assembly to decide how to proceed in the matter, UN Deputy Spokesperson Farhan Haq said. The Secretary General reiterates his call for Israel and the Palestinians to engage, quote, on the long-delayed political path towards ending the occupation and resolving the conflict in line with international law, relevant UN resolutions, and bilateral agreements, the spokesperson said. Guterres also stressed that a two-state solution is the only viable path to see. It's like you're literally pointing out the reason why a two-state solution is no longer viable. Right? Like, we're literally talking about settlements in the occupied West Bank and ending those settlements. Right? Like, how are you going to do that unless you're willing to use force? Like, there's no other way to do it. You would need a peacekeeping force on the ground in Israel. You would need the full backing of the Security Council, which includes the United States. I don't see that happening, which is why we need to start being honest about a one-state solution. But also, I don't see that, to be fair, I also don't see that happening without like the extreme right in Israel, also getting violent. It's like, but we need to start talking seriously about this. Like, the international community and the UN needs to start talking seriously about this. Israel, which normally considers the United Nations and international tribunals as unfair and biased, didn't send a legal team to the hearings. Instead, it submitted written comments saying that the questions put to the court are prejudiced and failed to address Israeli security concerns. Israeli officials have said the court's intervention could undermine the peace process, which has been stagnant for more than a decade. Yeah, what peace process? Oh, you're gonna fuck up the peace process, says the single entity fucking up the peace process. Like, what are we, dude? Holy fuck. The Jewish people are not conquerors in their own land, dude. Not in our eternal capital, Jerusalem, and not in the land of our ancestors in Judea and Samaria. What you mean to say is Gaza and the West Bank. Not Judea and Samaria. Just because your stupid fucking book says some shit doesn't mean you have claim to this fucking land. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. Jewish people have as much claim to this land, to that land, as Muslim people. Because let's not forget that there are also Arab Jews and Arab Christians, and they are all have just as much, claim to this land. The Hague will distort this historical truth, and likewise, the legality of the Israeli settlement is not legal. It's never been. In all territories of our homeland cannot be contested. Like, you're literally, like, source the fucking, like, holy books. The book says so, and the book certainly wasn't written for some reason. The book certainly wasn't written. The German media disinfo on the verdict. The German media disinfo on the verdict is that it is against the settlements and not the entire occupation. The German media disinfo on the verdict is that it is against settlements and not the entire occupation and apartheid in the West Bank. So look out for that in the US. Against settlements and not the entire occupation and apartheid. Okay, yeah. Which is kind of the reason why there was those four individual settlers that received sanctions. the State Department, by the U.S. Like, because they can on paper be like, yeah, we're the expansion of settlements in the West Bank is deeply concerning and troubling to us, when considering international law. However, proceeds to justify the apartheid, proceeds to justify everything happening in Gaza, yada yada yada. Speaking outside the court, Riyad Malki, an advisor to Palestinian President Mahmoud Abbas, called the opinion a watershed moment for Palestine, for justice, and for international law. He said other nations must now uphold the clear obligations outlined by the court. No actions of any kind to support Israel's illegal occupation. Any kind. Any kind. Hamas welcomed the court's decision and said in a statement that serious steps on the ground need to be taken in response. Israel captured the West Bank, East Jerusalem, and the Gaza Strip in the 1967 Mideast War. The Palestinians seek all three areas for an independent state. Israel considers the West Bank to be disputed territory. The future, like, it's their source, a fucking holy book written fucking thousands of years ago. Like, fuck off. Israel considers the West Bank to be disputed territory, the future of which should be decided in negotiations. While you're continuously doing this, moving populations there in settlements to solidify its hold, deepening its roots in the area so that it's much harder for them to leave in the event that, I don't know, the international community comes together and says, hey, you should probably stop annexing and stealing Palestinian land. Blockade. It's annexed East Jerusalem in a move that isn't internationally recognized, while it withdrew from Gaza in 2005, but maintained a blockade of the territory after Hamas took power in 2007. The international community generally considers all three areas to be occupied territory. The court's decision strikes at the heart of the ambiguity of Israel's administration of the territories. Israel hasn't annexed the West Bank, though settler groups have pressed it to do so. But it calls it part of its homeland and has effectively treated it as an extension of the nation, Greater Israel. You could call that Greater Israel. Yeah. Along with the settlements, it has appropriated large swaths of the territory as state lands. At the same time, Netanyahu's government has repeatedly rejected the creation of any Palestinian state. I mean, we just talked about the Knesset overwhelmingly voting against recognizing a Palestinian state. Abbas's Palestinian Authority has been restricted to control over divided enclaves scattered around the West Bank. The Palestinians presented arguments at hearings in February, along with 49 other nations and 3 international organizations. In the hearings, Malki accused Israel of apartheid and urged the United Nations top court to declare that Israel's occupation of lands sought by the Palestinians is illegal and must end immediately and unconditionally for any hope for a two-state future to survive. Erwin Van Veen, a senior research fellow at the Klingendale think tank in The Hague, said before the decision that a ruling that Israel's policies breach international law would, quote, isolate Israel further internationally, at least from a legal point of view. He said such a ruling would remove, quote, any kind of legal, political, philosophical underpinning of the Israeli expansion project. It could also increase the number of countries that recognize a Palestinian state, in particular in the Western world, following the recent example of Spain, Norway, and Ireland, he said. Spain, Norway, and Ireland. It's not the first time the ICJ has been asked to give its legal opinion on Israeli policies. 2 decades ago, the court ruled that Israel's West Bank separation barrier was contrary to international law. Let's also think about this too, real quick. Think about, like, the safe zones or whatever, or not safe zones, what do they call it? The buffer zones on either side of the either side of these border walls and gates like that already exist. So like the demolishing of neighborhoods on the Palestinian side to create a buffer zone, like to essentially thicken the border, effectively making smaller Palestinian land. I don't remember how far out from the fences they created this buffer zone, but like you can also look at that as one small part of the greater project of completely annexing the entire region, right? Annexing all of the remaining Palestinian lands. Israel boycotted those proceedings, saying they were politically motivated. Like, no shit, dude. Yes, it's politics after all, dumbass. I hate that. I hate that. Oh, you're bringing politics into this. This is what politics are. This is politics. Israel says the barrier is a security measure. Palestinians say the structure amounts to a massive grand lab. Holy fuck, my brain is fucking fried. Land grab. Because it frequently dips into the West Bank. The court said that Israel's construction of settlements in the West Bank violated international laws prohibiting countries from moving their population into territories they occupy. Israel has built well over 100 settlements, according to the anti-settlement monitoring group Peace Now. The West Bank settler population has grown by more than 15% in the past 5 years to more than 500,000 Israelis, according to a pro-settler group. I'm pretty sure that number is closer to 800,000. It's just under 1 million. Well, I guess 800,000 is not like just under 1 million, so I should say 800,000. Their residents are Israeli citizens governed by domestic law and served by government ministries, services, banks, and other businesses, effectively integrating them into Israel. Israel also has annexed East Jerusalem and considers the entire city to be its capital. An additional 200,000 Israelis live in settlements built in East Jerusalem that Israel considers to be neighborhoods of its capital. Palestinian residents of the city face systemic discrimination, making it difficult for them to build new homes or expand existing ones. There you go. The international community considers all settlements to be illegal or obstacles to peace since they are built on lands sought by the Palestinians for their state. Okay, I don't like this framing. It is their lands. It's not lands sought by the Palestinians for their state. It's lands that was taken away from the Palestinians, okay? That prevents them from having any real semblance of a state, like a nation state. Like, I hate this. This framing is fucked. Netanyahu's hardline government is dominated by settlers and their political supporters. Netanyahu has given his finance minister, Bezalel Smotrich, a former settler leader, an unprecedented authority over settlement policy. Smotrich has used this position to cement Israel's control over the West Bank by pushing forward plans to build more settlement homes and to legalize outposts. And how does this manifest elsewhere in the world, chat? How does this manifest elsewhere in the world? Like this. Efforts to sell Anglo neighborhoods in Israel at LA synagogue erupt in protest. I mean, we talked about this earlier today. We talked, if you weren't here today or at the beginning of stream, we talked about this. LA City Council considers paying former IDF soldiers to patrol its streets in the form of private security firms like this one, Magan that is made up of current and former IDF soldiers and also American Navy SEALs. They are currently patrolling the streets of LA right now as a private security force. LA is currently, because of this, to protect this, is considering giving $325,000 to Magan a private security firm that already works hand in hand with the LAPD, that already offers its supporters firsthand access to help lobby on behalf of Magan local government leaders and law enforcement. Can't wait for walls in LA and control points. You just wait until LA 2028. You just wait until the Summer Olympics comes to Los Angeles. You just fucking wait. When Tofu was thinking about the ad break, how did you know it's almost time for the ads? Rocket Pop? Yummy. I miss her. The Trump shooting was an inside job. I'm a beaver. What even? What? Oh. Chad, is this true? But if you weren't here while we covered this article, here it is in the chat for you. More people need to know about this. I was really happy to see that there was coverage done by an international outlet, and one that does a pretty good job, like The Intercept. Where olive trees weep. Yeah, I'd be down to check that out one of these days too. Yeah, but this is what they're talking about here. Okay, like when we're saying Netanyahu's hardline government is dominated by settlers and their political supporters, and Netanyahu has given his finance minister Bezalel Smotrich, a former settler leader, unprecedented authority over settlement policy. Smotrich has used this position to cement Israel's control over the West Bank by pushing forward plans to build more settlement homes and to legalize outposts. This is how it manifests here in the States and other places across the world. Real estate events. Come buy some fucking stolen West Bank land. Come buy some stolen West Bank land. You looking to buy some property? Chat. Maybe move out of where. Maybe move to a different country for a while. Are you Jewish? You know what I mean? Like, here you go. This is how it manifests around us. Well, at least those of us in the Imperial Core. Yeah, former SEAL who waterboarded his own child. Yeah. For funskies. For funskies. Yeah, okay, I'll pull up this article. All right. In this article, it goes over a specific a member of Magan okay? Magan is this private security firm that I've been talking about. One of the members posted on their public Instagram account, which has nearly 15,000 followers, a video showing him waterboarding his son, a torture practice widely utilized by the U.S. government on its detainees during interrogations that was actually banned in 2007 by the Justice Department. And you can go look at the video right now if you want. Like, it's quick, like it's, Yeah, that's the kind of shit we're talking about. These are the types of motherfuckers that are not accountable to the same entity, under the same laws that police are. Not that police are ever held accountable, but if anybody's held, has the ability to be less accountable to the people, right? It's a private security firm, which is why, it's pretty bad, that LA is considering giving them money, sanctioning them, like for official business, That's what we're talking about here. Pushing forward plans to build more settlement homes and then sell it at real estate events like that one in LA, where protests against events like that are used to justify the expansion of the police state. We live in hell, chat. Hell is a place on earth. And you are deep in that shit, fam. You don't smell that? That's the smell of your own flesh burning. Like, you don't smell that. We're in hell. Hell is right motherfucking here. Chat. All right. Let's end our news on a couple videos on the same subject, and then we will go to an ad break, and then we will do comfy content, chat. I've been reading like crazy for the past fucking hour, so we're gonna hit these two videos. Two videos, and then we'll do comfy content. All right, we'll do Bourbon, Bresky Branch, and Fantano and Heinbach, and more. Okay, !watching for a link to this playlist that contains all the videos that we've watched this evening and will watch for the rest of the evening. Let's go.
These roads in Jenin refugee camp were torn up by Israeli army bulldozers months ago. But the Palestinian Authority,
West Bank, by the way. West Bank.
or PA, can't afford to fix them. A financial crisis has crippled President Mahmoud Abbas's administration in the Israeli-occupied West Bank. It's prompting questions over how it can govern there, let alone run the Gaza Strip too when the war ends, as the United States and other countries want. The strains are visible in Jenin, where Israel has long targeted
This is not Hamas. This is not Hamas. This is effectively the police force in Jenin. This is the Jenin Brigades. This is the Jenin Brigades. This is not Hamas.
And has stepped up operations since October. Mahmoud Abu Talal is a local activist in Abbas's Fatah faction.
A lot of penalties have been imposed on the authority. The authority's situation is like it has fallen off a plane nowadays. I am being straightforward here. The PA is taking a beating, just like the people. And God knows if it will be able to withstand.
I mean, the PA is going to take a beating because the PA is weak and feeble, and that's by design.
What? The coming phase is uncertain.
The salaries and services provided by the PA once helped keep Abbas and his Fatah faction relevant, despite Israeli settlement expansion in the West Bank and the challenge of militant groups like Hamas, and despite the violence that has surged across the West Bank since the Gaza conflict broke out in October, with hundreds of Palestinians killed in clashes with Israeli forces. PA finances have long been in disarray.
Why?
But officials say this is the
Why have PA finances long been in disarray? You should say why.
Worst crisis since the authority was created under interim peace deals 30 years ago. Government employees are being paid a fraction of their salaries. Health services
Rare bill spam.
Donor states have cut back funding, demanding reforms to tackle corruption and waste. Israel, whose military controls the West Bank, collects taxes on goods that pass through it into the occupied territory, and it's supposed to hand them over to the PA. But since Hamas attacked southern Israel in October, Israel has withheld a chunk of those tax revenues, to the tune of $1.6 billion, according to Mohammed Abu Rab, a PA spokesperson.
No, dog. Well, I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry I have to do this. Why is he...
This is real.
What? Chad, I'm sorry I have to do this. I'm so sorry that I have to do this. Why the fuck does he...
Spokesperson. The financial crisis is real. And
It looks just like him. It looks just like him. It looks just like Trey. I'm sorry. Oh no. Why?
the financial crisis is real and ongoing.
No way,
Israel deducts
dude.
around
Look,
two-thirds
that's the
of the
same
revenue.
picture.
This
That's the
puts all
same picture. It's the same picture. It's the same picture. It's the same picture. Fuck. Oh my god. I can't. Dude, I can't. Drake Habibi. I can't, dude. I can't, dude. Oh my god. I'm too brain broken. My brain is too broken. I can't unsee. I can't not see shit like this. Like, my brain is broken. Okay. Anyway, serious convo.
Spokesperson. The financial crisis is real and ongoing. Israel deducts around two-thirds of the revenue, and this puts all government plans on hold and increases public debt for the Palestinian public's finances. Israel continues to withhold more than 6 billion shekels from the Palestinian government.
Fuck.
Israel denied it had retained that amount. It says the funds would be sent to Gaza and end up in Hamas's hands. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's office did not answer questions for this article. The United States has urged Israel to release the funds. At this government clinic in Jenin, Hayat Hamdan hoped to find subsidised medication for her wheelchair-bound husband. But cuts to PA salaries mean staff at such clinics only...
Somebody please get a good clip of that. I need to like put that on the internet somewhere. Like
show up.
I need other, like I saw it, so now the whole world needs to see it. Like I can't, like I'm not gonna be able to like sleep tonight. I'm gonna
of days a week, according to unions. And many of the pharmacy shelves are empty.
They told me it is out of stock, just like many other types of medicines. We are from Araba, and there we don't find the medicines for patients. We end up having to buy them at our own expense.
Last year, angry crowds confronted senior Palestinian Authority officials, accusing them of weakness in the face of Israeli military raids, as military fighters paraded in the streets.
They're correct.
The Palestinian Authority last held parliamentary elections 18 years ago, and many Palestinians view it as corrupt. More than 60% of
because it is an extension of the Israeli. It's an extension of the Israeli government. It's just a wing of the Israeli government. I really don't know how else to put this. Like, it's been structured. It's the weakness of the PA, the Palestinian Authority, is by design.
Palestinians want to see it dissolved, according to an opinion poll by the Palestinian Center for Policy and Survey Research in June. It also found that support for armed struggle had risen.
All right, now let's look at this Al Jazeera piece on the ICJ. Israel's occupation of Palestinian territories has been found to be illegal. by the International Court of Justice, the UN's top judicial body. An annexation and an assertion of permanent control over the occupied Palestinian territory and continued frustration of the right of the Palestinian people to self-determination violates fundamental principles of international law and renders Israel's presence in the occupied Palestinian territory unlawful. The UN General Assembly voted in 2022 to ask for an advisory opinion on the legal status of the Israeli occupation. The court's findings in this case are non-binding but carry significant weight.
It is a big blow to the Israeli side, to Israel as a state, as an establishment, as a government, as settlers, and it is a big victory to the Palestinian cause. In my opinion, the value of this resolution is very big because it provides a very strong fundamental basis for demanding sanctions and boycott of Israel.
Israeli leaders immediately rejected the court and its findings as illegitimate. Classic. From Baby Netanyahu, the Jewish people are not occupiers in their own land, including in our eternal capital, Jerusalem, nor in Judea and Samaria, aka Gaza and the West Bank, our historical homeland. That's cap. No absurd opinion in The Hague can deny this historical truth or the legal right of Israelis to live in their own communities. Bitch, goddammit. In our ancestral home. The judges said Israel is obliged to end its occupation, and UN member states should not assist Israel with illegal settlements. It added that Israel should make reparations to the Palestinians harmed. Palestinian officials said they will work with an army of friends to seek enforcement at the UN General Assembly and Security Council. Well, we need to see how one of the, main permanent members of the Security Council, wants to feel about doing something about this. Will the United States veto any sort of action that leads to, implementing accountability?
Saying we're going to abandon all international law, we're not going to take any notice of these findings because it's politically uncomfortable. I rather doubt that. It's going to make it much harder for the arming of Israel Defense Force to continue, and any other action that supports the settlements in particular.
Bring. Word up. Word the motherfuck up, chat. Guess what? We did it. We got through all of our news content for the night. We read a bunch of articles, we watched a bunch of videos, and now it's time to chillax. Now it's time to chillax. Now it's time to hang out and watch some fun stuff with the gang. What's this? ACAB includes Paw Patrol. Fuck yeah, it does. That's good. That's good. All right, next up, chat, we're gonna get into how to kiss a kanga. How to kiss a kangaroo. Illegal method. From the Bourbon Bresky branch. And then we'll look at some Heinbach. Maybe we'll look at some Fantano. Maybe we'll look at some Dying Llama. You know what I mean? We have a whole bunch of shit that we could get into, chat. Buckle up, go grab your popcorn, get cozy. All right, go take a shit real quick, because first we're gonna run a quick ad break before we get into the comfy part of the stream. Don't you worry though, because here at the Tofu Ghost Broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream, if you would like to support me, the streamer, and also in doing so, get access to really cool, really cute Tofu Ghost emotes, all you need to do is subscribe for $6 or for free with Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider upgrading your sub from tier 1 to tier 2 or tier 3 to get exclusive emotes and to also throw me more sub points that will get me closer to being qualifying for Partner Plus, so I can get 70/30, which would be literally life-changing money. Like that would be it would be such a game changer if I could get a 70/30 split. So that's a good way to help out with that. You could also gift a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat that may not be able to afford a sub this month. I'm seeing a few unsubbed people like Catboy Summer, for example. If you are one of those unsubbed friends, make sure to say hi in the chat or throw an emote in the chat or redeem the please gift me a sub redeem if you're lurking. That way somebody might notice you and feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. And yo, Sarah McPoopy with the fresh tier 1 subby. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for subscribing at tier 1. Welcome in. Welcome to the community. I really, really appreciate that. We are now at 22 out of 25 for the daily sub goal, chat. We just need 3 more subs to hit the daily sub goal. That's it. Just 3 more. Insane. I think we could do it. I have high hopes. Call me Peter Buttigieg, but we'll be back in 3 minutes, chat. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. you. We're back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for sitting through those ads. If you are one of those people that had to sit through some ads, hey, thanks for doing that. I appreciate you. It's a good way to help out the stream, even if you don't have any money to throw my way. So thanks for doing that. But we're back. And I saw somebody post this in the chat. Best in the nation? I think the Wiener Circle would like a word. And let's be honest, they went easy on you.
Cheddar dog, Chicago style.
Char cheddar dog, Chicago style. Thank you. Hey, Governor Westmore, you don't know a good cheese dog. This is a char cheddar dog from Wiener Circle. Let these ladies tell you what a really good cheese dog is like.
Let me let these ladies show you what a real wiener looks like.
The governor from Maryland?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, that Maryland hot dog, no way. What is it?
But fried bologna and shit, that's no good. No good.
Chicago style is the best way to go.
Yep, mustard relish, onion, pickle, tomato, celery salt, and sports peppers with the cheddar cheese.
That's the way we do it here in Chicago. Come on down to Wiener Circle. We'll show you what it's like.
Come on down. I'll show you my wiener. Come on down. Let me show you my wiener. Insane aura. Frat bros for Pritzker is crazy. I follow socialists for Pritzker. I hate AI, dude. Look at this shit, dude. What do you do if you're on a date with this girl, but Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker calls you? I simply answer the phone call and let my beautiful date know that I'm on the phone with Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker, who eliminated medical debt in his state, like a fucking Giga Chad. Okay, like a fucking Giga Chad. That's funny as hell. Let's see, what else did I miss in the chat? These ladies gonna show you a Chicago wiener. Yeah. Now I'm going to print the principles of communism. I just printed a zine, a black feminist statement. Oh, hell yeah. Now I'm going to print principles of communism based. Hell yeah. You should post like the scans of them in the Discord or something. I need to get a PO box so you can send me cool shit like that. Careful, it'll be a slip hazard around her chair. She'll be so into that. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. I ask her how many Chicago style hot dogs she wants. Yeah, I'm on the phone with JB Pritzker. What do you want from the Wiener Circle? Do they have vegan options at the Wiener Circle? I sure hope so. Cause I'd hate to feel left out. You know what I mean? While all my friends are getting Wiener Circle and I'm sitting here wienerless. You know what I mean? Wienerless with my dick in my hand. You know what I'm saying? Like a fool. Like a fool. Just like you would need to be to try to kiss a kangaroo, okay? Because this is illegal. Speaking of hot dogs, did you just send me a Facebook link? Yeah, I can't even look at this. I gotta sign in. Or wait, no, I can. Oh wait, no, I don't have to sign in.
Carrots, like so, like that. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Let's make one with carrots. Real carrots, like so, like that. Use about a cup of coconut aminos or soy sauce. Few tablespoons of A1.
Yeah, easy.
Few tablespoons of raw agave. Few cups of water if you measure, but honey, I do it from the spirit. Couple splashes of liquid smoke. And a little bit of ketchup. And because it's my business, a little garlic powder. Then put it in your pot and bring it to a boil. First chop the top of your carrot off. Then using a skinner, we're going to skin it. Like so, like that. Then put them in the water and boil for about 10 to 15 minutes. Then after they boil for 10 minutes, cover it up and boil for 10 more minutes. Then take them out. Then add them to your cast iron skillet. And when you flip them, they
that
look
shit
like
probably
so, like
slaps,
that.
dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Come on, carrots. Put one of them in a bun. Add your favorite topping. Are you getting into it? Ooh, God, we thank you. See that? That's pecan chili.
That shit probably slaps, bro.
My God.
Fuck, Tabitha. Tabitha, I'm hungry. What the fuck? I love her accent. Which state is it from? That's definitely like a Louisiana. That's like a Bayou accent. For sure. Ketchup is for children, mustard or death? Oh no. Another mustard fanatic has entered the chat. Don't tell Hapsley. Baltimore? You think that was Baltimore? North Carolina? I don't think that was Baltimore. I feel like Baltimore is more like it's definitely different. It's definitely different. That was definitely southern. Definitely southern. Let's continue on. This morning I ate potatoes and ketchup. Delicious. Delicious. She's from the South for sure, yeah. Speaking of the South, let's go down to Waco, Texas and see what Uncle Ben's up to.
And look at those little babies raising vultures.
Uncle Ben. Aww.
And look at those little babies raising vultures in my garage. Perfect little nesting box. And he still loves me. Goodness. It's not that hard. Another cringe raccoon. Do I have to eat this today? Basically big ounce, but a woman. Half of these bites actually make me bleed. Good morning, everybody. This is my son, Gerbingle Bob. Got some shots today. One there, two here, one right here.
You got shots?
Getting a lot of bats in today. And
Rabies, he's woke. He has the mark of the beast. Our king is compromised. He's vaccinated.
This little airlock here, but take a look at this, you guys. We have two red-tailed hawks in here. I'm keeping Garbanzo beans safe from them, but both of these guys are about ready to go back to the wild. This one was found on Baylor University's campus, and this one was found at a local high school campus. And they were both just laying on the ground after a storm.
On the ground?
But look at this, you guys. This enclosure turned out really nice. And you can tell these guys are both juveniles from the plumage on their chest. This is the most photogenic hawk that we have ever had. He does not care one bit about me filming him, and I think it's because he's still a little bit dazed from that storm. But as soon as these guys can both show me that they can hunt proficiently, ooh, Big Rig just drove by, and they'll be able to go back to the wild. Look at this, you guys. The baby will come up to me in the morning. Sometimes we'll just have this standoff where we touch each other's arms. This is his Sigma way of checking up on me to make sure I'm still bigger than him. Look at him. That's my son. Every now and then I like to have a little shoving match with the baby for enrichment. You didn't work hard enough on the ball.
The fact that they can stand on their tail and kick your ass is fucking insane. They're pretty OP, man. Like, I would not fucking fight a kangaroo.
Baby is much bigger now. I don't think he's gonna
what the fuck was that?
And orphaned or pooled bottle baby kangaroos don't get much bigger than this. I just kicked mud over my eye. But now I know exactly what distance to keep him at to where he can't kick me while I just kiss his both hands. But to all the people out there that said, oh, that's irresponsible. Kangaroos are dangerous. To you, I say, go hit the gym and kiss a kangaroo on the lips.
Go kiss a kangaroo on the lips.
How big
That's right.
aggressive he gets, even if he does get huge, he's always going to be my little baby. But
yeah, kangaroos are fucking jacked as hell, too. They're scary.
Now it's safe for me to go feed that bat. And this precious little mama that we got from...
Oh, not her. She's not scary. It's just Kevin that's scary. Or not Kevin. The baby that's scary. Everybody else is really nice and sweet.
Shlubu. But because our Shlubu boy here, he's an axis deer, he's never going to be super friendly. Usually whenever I start petting him on the chin, though, he doesn't care. But I do expect Boo Boo eventually to become a little bit more cringe. Because that's just what happens with male axis deers, especially. Even if they're completely tame, like little Shlubu, and they'll usually just run off. But they'll still usually let you pet them whenever there's food. They just become a little bit less interested in being pet, even though they're just precious little Shlubu. But little Shlubu here eats all the same
Shlubu.
And the cappies can eat this too. It's actually really good for
Look at all those dogs.
Just a precious little boy, and he still loves me as long as I come up to him and I'm real slow. I think he'll always be friendly with me, especially because I'm his mama. The other random people that come here, he will not be friendly with.
I want to play.
These are the babies that were
Okay,
born
why
this year,
is
and
it's always this? It's always his videos that like start stuttering for me. No, I even put it down in 720. Like I don't know what it is about specifically his videos. I'll watch all of these videos, all stream, and it's fine. And then I watch Bourbon Rescue Branch, and then it starts freaking out. Like, what do you want? Like, what do you need from me?
As you can see, the male is real cringe, but this female that we took care of for a bit is a lot more friendly. And these two actually can get married because they both have different fathers and mothers. But all right, everybody, this is what the office looks like right now. It's kind of messy. But we finally have this sink framed in, and we have a little cabinet under there now. We have this blue jay that is now ready to be released. Oh,
Mordecai.
I just transferred a great horned owl to All Things Wild. These little great horned owls are about ready to go outside with the other two baby great horned owls. And now that we had our last horrible flood last night of the year, because it's June now and this is usually when it all stops, we can go ahead and take these guys and put them outside. Sadly, I also have to take care of these cringe baby raccoons today until we can transfer them to another rehabber, but at least they're all cozy in here. Look at this one. Oh, but I do love these little precious creatures, especially when they're at this age. It's just a lot of work taking care of them. I also have a squirrel that had a little head injury.
Oh, head trauma.
Now. And this little eastern red bat. And
the bat is crazy looking. It looks like a gremlin, dude. It literally looks like a fucking dude. It literally looks like it's literally a fucking mogwai. It's literally a gremlo. It's literally this, but like a bat.
Super dangerous for me to feed. And this precious little blue jay that we've been raising is now eating on his own and about ready to go back to the wild. But also look how cute this is. I can give him a little bit of these mealworms and he'll just eat them all. It's just little Mordecai. Oh my goodness, you guys. This mama has two little pups on her belly. Look at that.
Babies. They're little, they're tiny. They're so small. Mom is tiny as shit. The babies are even smaller, bro. That's the size of your fingernail. What the?
Beautiful little creature. Oh, and look at those little babies.
Look at its little face. Look at its little eyes.
She's kissing them. Look at that, you guys. She's latrining them. I don't think I've ever seen a video of a bat latrining its babies before. That's incredible.
Whoa, it's got a scary looking mouth. Oh my god.
Did I give her? Because these guys basically are just little kitties and puppies. Oh,
they are little kitties and puppies with wings.
This is a baby bat on a mama.
Oh my god.
Got this little mama from the Humane Society because she was grounded in someone's yard. After making sure she was well hydrated and fed over the next week, I went ahead and released her and her pups under a nice large leaf tree because they don't live in nesting boxes. So this is our little
bat boxes, like battle boxes. That's what Joe Biden was talking about. What's up, Alex?
Singleton squirrel that is a little too friendly for us to release right now. But we might do a soft release with her on the property, and she'll probably end up getting along with other squirrels. And this precious little boy is in this new enclosure now. Much bigger, and he's almost ready to move outside. This is how I feed him, you guys. I just take a little bit of this chicken with a little bit of calcium powder on it.
Double derb.
Usually they're pretty good.
Oh,
we also have this
oh, look at you, look so cute. He's sleepy.
Yesterday. All right, everybody, I just need to get his foot off the towel. But I'm going to move these guys out to the outdoor enclosure because they're definitely big enough. And we don't want them to be in here because this isn't enough space for them at this size. We also have no more storms, so these guys will be just fine outside. Ooh, but take a look at this. This is it, you
thing's
guys.
Fucking
it's
huge.
Not that hard.
Oh, the babes. What the fuck?
Great horned owl. Proud dad. Now these guys are officially big enough to be in here with these other precious little great horned owls, and they will not cannibalize each other. Like I said before,
well, that's good. Oh, they're not gonna cannibalize each other? That's good. That's good.
What you do is to set these guys down on a surface, make sure they grip onto that surface, and then they won't grab onto you.
That's
but
nice.
These precious little creatures are going to be just fine in here. And now we have all four in this
That's nice.
And this corn is basically a beacon for rodents and squirrels. And just like that, he's already right at home. But check this out. The rain that we got last night, this is about 2 inches full of fresh, clean water. So I could actually put little fish in here for these guys to hunt. But we can also put frogs, other little rodents, other things like that. That's it. Time to oil up.
Leaving a like will protect you. See, that's the kind of shit that I need to be inspired to go lick and subscribe and hit the bell in hell. Chat, ! Watching. we'll get you a link to this playlist that contains all of the videos that we've watched this evening and everything that we're watching right now and might watch in the future. Go like and lick and subscribe, hit the bell and hell.
Be ready for that. At that point, anything that comes in here to eat that corn is fair game for these babies. Kevin is still evil, and all of these guys are still doing really well. That rain washed all that mud off of their feathers, so now they're no longer drooping. And these guys laid an egg here in the mud, but because it's in the mud, I'm gonna have to take it because this thing is definitely not gonna hatch. So I have to eat this today, or else it's just gonna get rotten. Even though this guy wants to be a dad, we're just getting too much rain for him to effectively sit on his eggs. But I did give him a shot at incubating the eggs, and he had 20. All of them died. But where they make their nest spot is where they make their nest spot, and he didn't make it in the barn like I wanted him to. This pond is staying nice and full, and the vegetation we put in there is doing well. And when I walk back here to see Patrick, he just barks at me. Good morning, Patrick, because he's in rut. He's musking a lot, though. Also, all of these ducklings are now full grown and definitely ready to be released. And they were found at downtown Waco, so that's where we're going to go ahead and release them. And later on today,
yes, downtown Waco. I bet it's bustling. I bet the streets are alive in downtown Waco, Texas.
Is going to come by and help us catch all the fish in there so we can release them and just have tilapia, because we have too many fish in here too. But seeing as how these guys all come up whenever I feed them, it shouldn't be too hard to catch these little fellas. But all right, everybody, this beaver is also doing super well, clearly gaining a lot of healthy weight. And using my tub and the
beaver in the back. Oh, yo, that's a lot of dookies. Oh my god. So beavers like need to be in the water in order for them to poop and pee for some reason. Like they can't do it unless they're in the water, apparently. So he has to put it in the bathtub every once in a while to get it to take a shit. But like I've said this before, like do not, imagine being a plumber in Waco and stumbling across this content and just being like, oh wow, this is real wholesome, comfy, awesome content to watch with chat. Man, I'm sure glad that all the plumbing situation looks okay. Oh my god!
Nasty to clean all this poop. I really did sacrifice my plumbing.
Oh no!
For this creature, but I would do it all again in a heartbeat. Because look how cute this little tail is. So he loves to just attack me for some reason. Oh my goodness! But this is still a precious baby beaver, and she still needs to drink from a bottle
precious baby beaver.
She's almost completely weaned and at a point where we can put her outside in an outdoor enclosure. Now that she's basically drinking from a straw, I can basically treat her like a fawn. And by that, I was referring to how people can just stick fawn bottles in automatic feeders and let them drink themselves. Eva reading the scriptures for today?
Bieber on the Bible po today.
Every day after this guy eats and has his bath, we have a little Beaverton Bible study. At least I try to. It's getting harder because this guy's getting really
little
big
Bible
now.
study with the Bieber po today.
And just like Big Al's, he loves when I squish his little face. Goodbye, little fella. But it has been a lovely experience having this little beaver here and raising him in the house like a human
really
toddler.
nice.
Because that's basically how this has been for the last 2 months. Also, look at this little tail. Please give us $1 million, Bucky's. We just need $1 million. It's all we need, Bucky's. Just $1 million, please. But I'll let him finish his bottle. Check this out, you guys. I'm giving him a little bit of water.
Whoa.
With this dropper here. He has to drink upside down. A couple of these pups are even climbing around, so these guys are getting comfortable crawling around in here. But what a neat privilege it is to take care of this precious little family. I love how I'm just feeding this wild bat. And this thing is basically Big Ounce, but a woman. Oh, look at that. Look at him eating. Oh, they sure do.
Me with those carrot hot dogs earlier.
Everybody, it's been a day, and this is an adult squirrel with head trauma that no longer needs to be here anymore. Now he is back in the wild where he belongs. And this cringe
AKA just went outside. That's funny.
Because he's getting healthier. As When this little guy
coyote.
came in, he was too weak even to bite. Now he's roughhousing and being a precious little baby. But this is another good reason to get my Raven shot, because half of these bites actually make me bleed, even though he's so cute and precious. And this is literally just my dog, Boo Boo. But all right, everybody, I just got another cringe raccoon and some possums at the same time. But man, these guys are tiny. I'm gonna go ahead and crank the incubator up and get them some Pedialyte. There sure is a lot going on, and I still have to edit my video. And I'm also still feeding these little precious
Ew, those things freak me out. Okay, I'm not gonna lie.
Better and better every
Why do
day.
they sound like that and move like that? It freaks me the fuck out.
And as you can see, I pour
Oh,
their
God.
nasty food right on the ground so they can get right to eating. But sadly, I'm afraid the raising vultures in my garage
Milk meat.
arc is about to end. A character arc that every rehabber must go through at some point. But check that out, you guys. We got some serious wind last night, and that's why all of these other animals are coming in. I got 2 calls about more fawns this morning. And I keep having to tell these people, don't steal the fawn. Hang on, their moms are coming back for them. And obviously, those smaller owls are still going to need to be hand-fed a little bit. Ooh, another
Oh my God.
call, another
Dude, I
animal
hate that
rescue.
ringtone.
Precious little creature.
That ringtone makes me feel so uncomfortable.
Mouse in my backyard.
And even though it is kind of a
Riz. Chad, this is Riz.
wildlife rescue.
I found this mouse in my backyard.
And even though it is kind of annoying to have to talk to
That's
all of these
pure
people
Riz.
about all of these different things, it is super interesting to me. And what's neat is any call could be something like a cringe little paralyzed mouse, or it could be an eagle or a coyote, or technically even a cougar or a bear, because those are both native here too. Is that going to happen? No, but that's what we said about beavers, and we got 2 of them this year. This is a perfect little nesting box for these little creatures. I just gave this guy his last soft meal. From now on, this guy is only going to be eating something live, and then we're going to be releasing him because he is very ready to go. Beautiful, beautiful creature. But I love you guys. I appreciate you. Thanks so much for watching these videos, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Ooh, almost forgot to tell you.
Almost forgot to tell ya. I want to watch Dying Llama now.
Hi, everyone.
No, Anthony. Mindless spire climb in Vegas. Let's fucking go, dumb fucking idiots. These guys are so funny. There you go. These guys are so fucking funny. Their banter back and forth is so fucking ridiculous. They sound like the most annoying kids. Yeah, the Spire Boys are back, dude. Spire Boys are back, except we're in Vegas and not LA. All right, Spire Boys are on tour. Let's fucking go, dude.
That is funny as hell.
Totally, dude. Oh my god, you fucking... Bro! Bro, you didn't even work me up to it? You didn't even give me like a entering the building, walking up the stairs, going up the elevator. Like, we're already here? Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. Oh my god, don't do that. Don't do that. Where is he in Vegas? Wait, is this like Excalibur? What would this be? The green building? That would be like Luxor or some shit? Oh my fucking god. Stratosphere? Nah. Because then you'd see, it would be much higher. You'd see the, I don't know. You would definitely see like the saucer part though, now.
This is sick. Are you coming down?
This is sick, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. My balls just fell out of my ass. My stomach just fell out too. Oh.
Down there.
Oh. Oh my god. You fucking idiot. Oh, what are you doing? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Ah, Spire Boys. Spire Boys. Oh, this is Paris. Yeah, no, this is the fake Eiffel Tower. Oh my god. Oh my god.
So many people out.
Oh, you bitch. I hate you for doing that. I hate these scenes or these whatever views when you look over your shoulder like that, it makes it feel like you're so much further out because it's like on a, it's on their head or whatever. It's like the GoPro fucking strap. Oh my God, dude. How we didn't even work up to this? It's across from MGM Grand. It's the New York. Oh, is that what it is? Oh wait, yeah, it's not the Paris Hotel, but it has like the Eiffel Tower outside of it. Yeah, there's the MGM. Okay, yeah. Bruh.
There's so many people out.
It's Vegas.
It was pretty cool. Literally can't even do this on the actual Chrysler building, but you can do it on the fake Chrysler building.
L Chrysler building. Oh, this is the fake Chrysler building. No, this isn't the oh, okay.
It actually kind of is kind of cooler. Yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah, dude, for sure. Hey, bro, did you bring that fucking... Bro, you didn't even bring a blunt. Here's the thing. Here's my problem with this. You didn't even bring a blunt. Like, we're here just to do, like, for this. Like, am I gonna write my name on it? Like, you didn't bring a marker. Like, you didn't bring, like, spray paint. You didn't bring a blunt. Like, we're just up here to chill for a second and go back down. Like, there's not even, like, a real goal. And, you know what I mean? Like, you want to do this while high? You want to do this while anything? Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, motherfucker, if I'm going to do it at all, like, I mean, I wouldn't. But, like, I'm not, listen, I'm not Spire Boy material, okay? I'm more of a Spire bitch myself. How does security not find them? Here's the thing about stuff like this. Nobody is looking up there. Nobody is looking up there, and the chances of somebody noticing you in a situation like this is so slim. Like, there's no way that anybody would notice you. Like, in LA, you have a higher chance of being noticed at the top of a building in LA because of how many helicopters are always flying around in LA. That's a different story. Like, there's in LA, if you're from LA, you fucking know the ghetto bird is constantly just like, it's just hovering around doing stuff. So yeah, like, you have a much higher, like, same goes for things like, oh, like, why don't you ever like, you always see like graffiti on like a bridge or like an overpass over the freeway. You're like, that's so crazy. How come I never see them doing it? Because nobody's looking. Because you're not looking at it. You're not actually looking for somebody hanging off the side of a bridge, catching a tag or something. Like, you're not looking for that. So yeah, it's like, it's actually pretty easy to get away with this kind of thing.
If you slip, you're gonna like kill.
But you shouldn't, because that's against the law and dangerous, and I would never condone such activities here on twitch.tv.
Bro, we're actually gonna die. How would I slip?
We're actually gonna die. It's like actually insane. We're like actually gonna die. It's like kind of fucked up. Dude, it's kind of crazy, dude. That's kind of crazy, bro.
If you slip, you're gonna like kill us. Bro, we're actually gonna die.
How would I slip? How would I slip? He asks. Chat. How would he slip? Look at this. Chat, look at this. This is the soles of his shoes. How would he slip? Oh, I don't know. I could think of a couple ways. Look at your shoes, you dumb fuck. You dumb bitch. Look at this. You got holes in your shit. Look at how worn down the soles of your shoes are. Look at how small the ledge is that you are standing on. You literally have like maybe an inch. That's maybe an inch. Maybe. At most. Like, how would I slip, bro? Bro, how would I slip, bro? I don't know, dude. I mean, let's think about it. Huh. How could you slip? How could somebody fucking slip? Dude. I'm like, I can't even believe this. Yeah, look at how worn the shoes are, but look at the views, Tofu. You're right. You're right. You're right. Look at the views. Look at this man. There's the Luxor, by the way.
How if you slip, you're gonna like kill us.
Bro, how would I?
We're actually gonna die.
If you slip,
It's like actually insane.
it's like actually insane. You're like gonna kill us if you fall, dude. It's like actually insane, bro.
If you slip, we're actually like all.
This is pretty cool though.
This is pretty cool, dude. Let me just like 1 foot in the fucking grave. 1 foot on the top of the fake Chrysler building. The other foot in my fucking grave. Oh my god, bro. Hand in my pocket.
Even at night.
Oh my god. I got one hand in my pocket. The other is holding on for dear life.
It's honestly better at night. Like you don't have to worry about getting seen, which is cool.
Yeah,
You can just like chill up here, bro. We can just chill. Bro, did you bring that joint, bro?
No,
That's what I said! That's what I said! Look at the fucking... Dude, he even said it.
Look at how skinny the things he's standing on.
Look at how skinny the things he's standing on are. Yeah, man! How would I slip, bro? How would I slip, bro? My shoes are super grippy. Bro, call me J. Cole the way this shit be so grippy, bro. Like, fuck you, dude. You are gonna... Dude.
It's insane. Bro.
I don't even like, bro.
I love the culture. I kind of want to climb up there too, but not while you're up there.
I'm gonna go back there.
Possible for me to go higher?
Huh?
You think it's possible for me to go higher? I literally just told you you're gonna kill us. This man is going to kill everybody here. I kind of want to go. I'm up there too. But not while you're up there. Oh, bro, but what if we kissed?
Too, but not while you're up there.
I'm gonna go back there.
Possible for me to go higher?
Huh?
I wonder if I can go higher.
I wouldn't, just because if you slip, like it's... Even while you climb down, I got like one of us...
If I slip, I fireman slide, dude. Like, I don't really go anywhere.
If I slip, I just fireman slide, dude. I don't like, you know what I mean? It's like not even, yeah, I just fireman slide, dude. It'll not even be a problem, bro. If I fall, like, you know, what's the worst thing that could fucking happen? You know what I mean? I'll just fireman slide, dude. It'll be fine. You guys might die, but like, I never even really liked you guys.
While you climb down, I got like one of us...
If I slip, I fireman slide, dude. Like, I don't really go anywhere.
Wait, also, they didn't blur his face out. Did they forget to blur his face out? You fucking idiots. God, these guys are so dumb. I love this channel. I love this channel. These guys are fucking stupid, dude. Dead man needs no blur. Yeah, oh no. Fuck. In the arms of an angel.
ESP is sick.
It's sick. Dude.
We should do that, bro.
That like weird shit at the top?
Dude. Spire Boys tour, and then there's Luxor though. We gotta hit the Luxor, bro. Wait, how are you gonna climb Luxor? You're gonna slip all the way down that. Also, that shit is so hot. There's no way you're not getting like fucking 1st degree burns. Or 3rd degree, whatever the worst one is. Fucking touching that shit. Also, it's night? Yeah, but like, you know, it's gotta sit in the baking Vegas sun all day, man. That shit can't be fucking that cool. I don't know.
And that. Yeah, I guess I'd rather do Luxor and ESP just because they make good clips.
Alright, I'm about to claim my position as the first person ever to touch the top of this.
Bro, I swear to God.
Oh my God. Dude, no, dude. Dude. I'm about to cement my place in history as the first person to get turned into fucking spaghetti noodles. You know what I'm saying? After falling off the fucking spire. Like a real spire boy. Choo! Choo! Oh, you're literally, he just told you that you're gonna put the rest of us in danger. If you do that, and he did it anyway. Oh, there's the fireman slide. Told you, dumbasses.
What?
Bro, you guys are literally pussies, bro.
If I was doing it, I'd feel more comfortable.
What's your heel, bro?
Oh my god.
Oh, bro, dude.
Guys, make sure to follow this guy on Instagram.
At YKI on Instagram? Fuck that guy.
I feel like the whole spire's about to... I got proof. Oh my god. Well, you should have put a sticker on. Oh my god.
You should have put a... See, there's something, right? Like, right, you didn't even write your name. Like, why are we here, man?
Okay, how do they change the light?
Mom, can you pick me up? My friends want to go to the top of the spire on the fake Chrysler building in New York. Mom.
Don't you think?
Nah, I'm chilling. We're good.
I kind of like want to rest a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna move and you can come down. I'm gonna see if I can go for a but not to the tippy top. You're crazy, bro.
My back.
You crazy, bruh.
Are you good staying there for a second?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna slide up, I have to go down first.
Yeah. Oh, can I? Should we both go on the ladder while you come down? I think so, right?
Yeah, because then we'll rotate on.
Yeah, because then you guys have to get off first if he's gonna come down. God, you guys are so dumb, dude.
I barely fit out the fucking hatch, dude. I think we all did.
Oh, that scared me.
You actually get that on film?
The hatch, yeah.
No, this thing.
Yeah, no, I did.
Alright.
Oh my god, having to lean down. Oh my god, having to fucking let go and lean down and reach down to where your feet are to grab onto this ledge. Oh,
the hatch, yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah, no,
Look
I
at
did.
Oh, lean down. Oh, he's holding on to that. Oh,
put me on. Are you good?
Oh, stop leaning back so fast, dude. It looks so much more dramatic from the camera's view.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate this.
We could all go up, real shit.
Where?
Everyone wants a cat boy until they start doing this shit.
We don't chill.
No, this is fine.
I think maybe.
It's fine.
We can all chill up here.
I am great.
Yo, you see those 3 towers right there? Can we all have that look down? Yeah, really.
You know what? Can we all have sex right
now? Well, the cat boys got out again. They climbed the spire in Las Vegas and started having sex. Ah, my cat boys got out again. They're having sex on the top of the fake fucking Chrysler building again.
Right there. Can we all have that look down? Yeah, really.
Yeah, real shit right now. Yo. Just dudes, dude. Just a bunch of bros. You know what I mean? Just bros, dude. Listen, real bros give each other handies when they're climbing the spire. Real bros climb each other's spire at the top of the spire. Okay? I would ask you if you guys think that they've, whether or not, if you guys think they've ever explored each other's bodies, but I think we know that answer.
Great.
Yo, you see those 3 towers right there? Can we all have that look down? Yeah, really.
You know what? Can we all have sex right now? I'm down.
I'm down.
Theoretically, you could get head.
I feel like theoretically you guys could both blow me right now. I could. We could theoretically. Haha, not like for real though, but like theoretically though, right, guys?
Yes. Like, what the in Russia?
No, New York.
Oh, I've seen one in Russia. It's kind of awesome.
You were looking that up. That means you're looking at two
metro graffiti.
What the? That's hard. If they go through landing right there, but those are like tourists. I can't get over this stupid ball, bro. Where's the emoji, bro? I want to see the emoji.
Oh, is that the spear or the sphere? It looks like it looks so small. The sphere looks so small in the distance. Oh, jeez.
I think it's kind of sick, to be honest.
I want to see an emoji.
I think it's sick. I think it's sick.
I want an emoji.
I wanted an emoji, dude. I also would love it if one of you guys, you know, maybe like, you know, touched my
Like if
spire.
you came, holy shit, that thing is low.
Yeah, they have a really low landing strip here.
I can't believe I do this in daylight. I would do daylight, but not with a hatch like this. It takes forever.
I can't lie. We're being very ballsy just right now.
Yeah, dude. Yes, you are. Oh, can't lie, bro. Low key, we're being kind of high key right now. Low key, we're kind of high key right now. Yeah, bros are podcasting. Hello, yo, welcome to episode 1 of the Spire Boys podcast. I just gave Jason a fucking hell of a blowjob. That's right. He came all over my face here at the top of the Spire in beautiful Las Vegas. Tonight, we are at the top of the Chrysler building, of course. What are we talking about tonight, boys? What's on your mind?
Guys, you see all the rows of cops down there?
Yeah, that's what.
There's like that whole street is all cops.
That's awesome. Oh, he said all of those are cops.
They're gonna be LARPing.
Well, I'm gonna be LARPing the cops LARPing at the LARP Central headquarters of LARPville, OTB LARP.
I fucking hate these kids, dude. I love them, but I hate them. I hate them, and that's why I love them so much. Like, these guys are fucking awesome, dude.
Well, I'm gonna be LARPing the cops LARPing at the LARP Central headquarters of LARPville, OTB LARP.
I'm gonna put subtitles on all that. Life, the impossible.
I just did the impossible.
Dude, we're just being bros at the top. We're just broing around, dude. Bro, we're just chilling. Yo, this is the most epic chill session that I was ever had between some bros. Like, straight the fuck up. We're just broing. Kiss me, bro.
Please, just don't.
LARPer.
If he turns left, we probably should bounce though. And it looks like he's about to turn straight.
No, it's a distraction.
He's about to turn straight. Unlike these three guys, am I right, chat?
The what?
Bro, I realize the donut place is closing in like 5 minutes.
Oh, fuck, I need to get the donuts. I know the donut place they're talking about.
Yeah. Did you know how many people are probably taking a photo of this, like, for their family photos, and we're just on it in the back? I think this might be gay.
This video rules. This is the coolest video we've ever watched, chat. Yeah, this is gay. We're like gay pole dancers right now. So true. Yeah, this is gay. We're like gay pole dancers right now. That's crazy. We're the gay Spire Boys. We're Spire Boys, but gay. Oh my god. This is the funniest shit.
Photo this, like, for their family photos, and we're just on it in the back. I think this might be gay.
Yeah, this is gay. We're like gay pole dancers.
Gay pole dancers.
Dude.
Dude.
Bro, I think we should do ESB.
How was this to get up?
Dude, bro.
I wouldn't go to the tippy top though. I would check and see if I could get to this. I think I could.
Dude, bro.
You should have got a photo up there, dude. Did you?
I was thinking about going back up with my camera, because if I can shimmy that far, I could shimmy.
You have photos from here, don't you?
No, I mean
not
up
like
here.
the very, very, very tip.
Sitting on the light.
I could do it.
Dude, he touched the f***ing light. Bro, he touched the light.
He touched the
There's a
light.
whale on the spear.
What if we touched
All
lights?
artists that are like falling off end up performing in Vegas. Like all the acts are like artists that are like falling off.
Yeah, speaking of falling off.
What do you mean, like
speaking of falling off, guys? We're pretty high up here, huh?
like musicians? Or?
Yeah, like
Except
Bruno
Blue Man
Mars,
Group,
like,
those
when was the last time you heard of Bruno?
Except Blue Man Group, those dudes are killing it. Respect. At least they have good taste.
Yesterday on the video.
Let's go.
We should have a tickle fight.
We should have a tickle fight. Yeah, yeah. First one to fucking fall off loses. Yeah, tickle fight, tickle fight, tickle fight, tickle fight.
New York's.
I kissed a man and I liked it.
Okay, these dudes are so fucking gay,
Dude, the
dude.
Coca-Cola bottle would be so sick.
Subway, Del Taco.
Dude, the Coca-Cola bottle, the look down with your like foot hanging off the top, off the bottle cap.
He's so retardedly strong.
What does that mean? Is that... What is that the lingo?
We're the T-Mobile building.
Dude, how do they change that? Is that a light?
No, it's a light.
Oh.
Thing.
Oh yeah, these are the only lights.
I guarantee no one has touched that since it was built. Like, at all.
Well,
how would you?
You can see the.
How would you? Oh, I don't know. The way you just did, dumb fuck.
Oh yeah, all the.
Dude, I wish we had like a. Oh, you should.
People have to go up there to change the lights and shit. Like, it happens. The thing is, when they do it, they're strapped the fuck in. They're not like going up there with their bros to go make out and touch tips. You know what I'm saying? Like,
dude, all three of us, and you're up there.
Yeah, I'm at the very top. Okay, I'm down. Just let me swim me over.
You go get it. We'll be up here, and tell us if the LARP cops come.
Dude, I'm gonna be able to see if the LARP cops come.
Yo, watch out for the directional mics.
No.
It's just you and I up here now.
So thirsty, bro.
dude, he won't know. He won't know, bro. Come on.
I've been wanting to say this for a long time.
Now we can make out.
Yes.
Wait, is he going down like the lower deck?
No, he's just getting his selfie so he can come back out. Yo, could you go down like just there, and I want to see if I can climb up this shit real quick.
Oh yeah, yeah. Dude, I'm getting...
You're gonna have to drink your feet like Bear Grylls.
Yo, fuck that, bro. Yo, fuck that, bro.
People who like aren't normally scared of heights, but like will randomly get a panic attack. And stuff.
Yeah, I brought a girl up Williamsburg Bridge and she got a panic attack.
But I mean like other officers.
You brought...
I don't even know if I could do
Bro, you brought a girl on a date. Like, you gotta... Yo, you gotta go someplace chill. Like, don't, like, go, like, in a place that might... Like, dude, you gotta go someplace chill. You can't, like, fucking take someone where they might have a fucking panic attack and then, like, somebody could get hurt. Like...
We'll see.
Come on. That's why we don't date girls, bro. That's why you just date your bros where you have similar interests. Right. What if we could just date our fucking bros, dude? You know what I mean? Why can't we just like date the bros? Oh God, he's climbing the spire. Oh, the spire boy rises. Oh, Spire Boy rises. Oh, fuck. Oh, dude. The Spire Boy. Oh. No, no, no. He's on the thing. He's on the little ledge.
Holy this is
Oh, you fucking bitch, dude. That is so little.
Oh my God.
You better have better fucking shoes than that other guy.
I'm a cripple.
Huh?
I'm actually like a cripple.
What? Oh, you're making me so nervous. Where do you even...
I got my camera too.
Oh, you're gonna drop that, dude. You are... Bro, you're gonna drop it on somebody and it's gonna kill them. It's gonna kill them. You drop that fucking DSLR, that's gonna be like a comet. Like, bro, oh God, I'm gonna throw up, dude. I'm gonna throw out of my fucking ass. Dude, my balls have fallen straight the fuck out of my fucking ass, dude, and it took my stomach with it. It's dude. Oh fuck.
This is kind of sketchy.
This is kind of sketchy, guys. Oh, I hate you so much, dude.
Alright, coming down.
All right, bros. Yo, I miss my bros. Fireman slide. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Just get down, dude. Stop. Stop fucking playing around. Just get down. Oh my god. Just get over there. Just do it, dude. Oh, I hate this part. When he has to lean down. Oh, fuck. Oh. Yeah, he was all alone without the bros. Oh, man, that was fucked up. Oh, buddy. So how are we... What is this, like, door here? It's like a fake... Did they really, like, bend that shit to get out there? Oh, you're fucked. Dude, you're gonna... How? Stop! How? You're gonna fall. You're gonna fall. You gotta, like, open it up. Someone's gotta open it up for you. Oh my god, chat, look at this. Oh, look at how he has to, like, contort himself to get in there. Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god.
Spire Boys, dude. The Spire Boys strike again. Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, this is getting real erotic.
No, he's not. He's a LARPer.
Yeah, what the 35 minutes. What model is that?
What mountain?
The model.
Killing the job.
Bro.
Don't ask
Bruh.
where we were.
But what model?
We were just on the Spire.
Oh, he's got one of those things.
You got it. Wait, that's a can flip, bro.
God.
Bangs. Third try. God, I love being...
They all have them. Wait, they all have them too. What the fuck, you guys, dude?
How many can flip Chrysler? No one's probably Chrysler. Hell yeah.
LARPer.
Gang shit is going on. Hey, it's up with the vans.
Gang shit, bruh. Yo, what's good, bruh?
Yeah, you too.
Kiss me.
We're here with this cutie.
They don't even know that we're Spire Boys. They don't even know that we were at the top of the Spire, boy. Oh my god, look at that shit. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up, man. That is fucked up, man. Let's look at this.
Hi and hello.
No, not that. This.
Hi everyone, Anthony Fantano here. The internet's been
Worse than the rap song Tano of 2024 here.
Music nerd, and it's time to cringe. As you guys know, we are in the midst of an election season. It's an especially election-y season at the moment, especially given that the RNC just happened. And apparently, from what I've read, the music video and song that we're about to partake in was played there, much to the confusion
Hell yeah,
of,
it was.
many in the crowd. Of course, I'm talking about, you know him, you love him, Mr. Forgiato Blow.
That's my favorite rapper.
We have covered before on the channel, but he's doing a special collaboration and crossover into a recent inductee into the right-wing cesspool. That would be none other than Amber Rose. Yes, famously pro-choice and pro-slut walk organization person, former Kanye West girlfriend, Amber Rose, that Amber Rose.
Finger in the booty ass bitch.
Yeah, apparently she's like really into right-wing politics and crypto now. But yeah, she's involved in this whole rigmarole with this song and music video as well, which is titled Trump, Trump, Baby. Apparently it's been floating around the internet for a few weeks now, but doesn't seem to have kicked up that much steam or views. I think maybe Forgiato Blow's shtick is getting kind of old, but I could be wrong. Either way, without any further ado, let's see what this new track with Amber Rose is all about. Trump, Trump, Baby.
Yeah. The mayor of Magaville.
Nice redo. Of all things, co-starring Amber Rose. Is she actually going to do anything on the track, or is she just like around? Also, God, is that a Donald Trump chain? Like a Trump?
Fuck yeah, it is. Shut up, pussy. Liberal. That's fucking hard as shit. You're telling me you wouldn't fucking rock that shit? I would rock the fuck out of that. Bro, I'll rock that shit and I'll look so fucking dope doing it. The fuck? What does it say here? I don't know, but it's probably sick. It's probably fucking tight.
Like a hat chain. What self-respecting jeweler would make that?
We voting Donald Trump, baby. Donald Trump, baby. America needs safety.
Oh wow, this is really bad. Why did they do this beat? Why can't they just get why couldn't they just get a new beat? Like, you're telling me that none of those dumbass motherfuckers that Forgiato Blow hangs out with, like, does Forgiato Blow not like have fucking Fruity Loops? Like, come on, dog. Like, none of you could make a beat. You couldn't even get a free to use beat off of fucking YouTube. There's some good ones. You used fucking Ice Ice Baby. Like, what year is it, dude? Hello, fellow kids.
God, it's so cringe. The cringe is deep. This is a deep cringe. This is somehow even worse.
The gold bus said Trump's nephew, hard as fuck.
Than the friggin' Target song. How does Forgiato Blow always figure out how to stoop to a new low? I'm amazed. I'm impressed, actually.
Red, white, and blue, Mega Nation, throw it up. Black, white, and brown, all that Democrat.
Ooh, yeah. We're just all coming together. Oh man, it's all peace and love. It's all peace and love in the MAGA nation. You know, unless you're trying to come into the country and you're not white, then you know, you could drown.
Don't take your freedom, indicting our president because they can't beat. It's a two-tier justice system.
Two-tier justice system.
Yeah, it's a two-tier justice system, and you know, guys like Trump, they're just constantly singled out all the time. They can't catch a break. The rich, the powerful, the politically connected, they have a really difficult go of life in our society, unfortunately.
It's true. It's true. To vote for Trump. There's a red wave.
Is Amber Rose going to do anything?
I pledge allegiance
to vote for Trump. God, and is that an actual, like...
She's just like hot in the music video.
Is he wearing some actual Gucci?
Yeah, that's the funny thing about like, you know that like the Ben Shapiro song? The one, I don't care if I offend you. You know the one. Fucking the dude Thomas McDees is fucking wearing like Louis Vuitton glasses and shit, but he's like, yeah, you know, I'm also like, you know, we're different, right? Like, we're not gonna get your kids like, you know, hooked on guns and drugs and like turn your daughters into like sluts or whatever. Like, you know, we're different. You know what I'm saying? We're like, you know.
What a friggin' meatball. Is that a Cybertruck?
Fuck yeah, it's a Cybertruck. What the fuck do you think this is, liberal? Fuck you.
So hard looking at this right now. He's just like, he's diamond. He's diamond level.
Diamond.
Oh, okay.
Dude, the Cybertruck with the Trump fucking rap on it goes crazy.
Okay. So basically we don't want Trump locked up. That's bad. Trump lock up bad, but Joe Biden lock up good.
That's right. You got that exactly right, Anthony Fantano. What's so funny?
Oh yeah. If there's one thing that will not work on 4G auto blow, it's propaganda.
You know what, Anthony Fantano? You should have stuck to music, brother. Why'd you have to go and make it political? All right? Fucking stay in your lane. You have no idea what you're Yo, this is the coolest rap, though. That's the coolest rap. The Rambo Trump on the F fucking, what is this, like the 450? This is like a behemoth, man. Like, that's hard. It's got the fucking gargle, whatever the fuck, not gargle, snorkel. The gargle is what he's doing to this man's fucking tiny little penis. Okay, that's different.
This man is a propaganda proof.
Period. Sleepy Joe is a fraud. And the bloodbath in the Oval Office.
The Oval. Wait, did he say Oval Office? Yo, what did he rhyme office with? Hold on.
Proof.
Period. Sleepy Joe is a fraud. And the
Period. Sleepy Joe is a fraud.
bloodbath in the Oval Office.
It's a bloodbath in the Oval Office. Dude, that is super fucking zesty. My man put some zest on that, dude. There's some fucking zestiness, some lemon fucking brine, some zest. Oval Office.
Propaganda proof.
Period. Sleepy Joe is a fraud.
Period. Sleepy Joe is a fraud.
In the Oval Office. The media is the enemy.
What? And the bloodbath in the Oval Office.
Bro, Nicki Minaj could never. Like, straight the fuck up.
Man, the flow. The flow is, it's one of the flows of all time. I'll say that.
Absolutely.
And the bloodbath in the Oval Office.
God, this song's going to give me 5 or 6 different vocal tics by the time it's over. It's confusing because how can you be a pro-life Republican
What's up, talented depression?
Simultaneously be responsible for an abortion such as this? Yeah, this is not good. This is
what do you mean, dude? This is soy. You're so soy, dude.
The weird little vocal quirks. The flow.
You're so soy. This is so badass.
Crap.
This is awesome.
It's all baby crap. And I think I'll leave it there. I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to actually leave it in the trash can. It's going in the trash. And yeah, there you have it. Trump, baby.
Trump, baby.
Let me know what you guys thought about this in the comments. I'm sure you will. Over here next to my head is another video that you can check out. Hit that up or a link to subscribe to the channel. Anthony Fantano. 4G auto blow
forever,
please.
No, you're supposed to say forever. No, you're supposed to say forever. No, you did it wrong. No. You did it wrong. Thought he's gonna listen to the whole thing. He can't because he'll get DMCA'd or whatever. He'll get USDA'd, and we don't want that to happen. Can't have that happening. Don't want to get USDA'd. All right, chat. Let's see. All right, chat. Listen up. All right, everybody, huddle up. Bring it in. Huddle up. It's about that time. All right, it's been a good stream. I hope you enjoyed your stay. All right, because I enjoyed your company. Okay. Thank you for hanging out with me. You know, much love. Thank you for all the support today. Speaking of support, we are only 3 subs away from the daily sub goal. I'm just gonna throw that out there. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna throw that out there. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope to see you guys again tomorrow. Wait, nope, tomorrow is Saturday. It's my day off, but Sunday, Monday through Friday, we do news. On Sundays, we do community music night. So I'll see you guys again this weekend on Sunday for community music night. Be there or be gay. Yeah. Let's see, where are we gonna go? Let's rate somebody we've never rated before. Let's rate somebody we've never rated before. They are not a politics streamer, so be chill. Be chill. I'll see you guys this weekend. Much love, everybody. Here's my socials. Go follow my socials. Go join the Discord to get notifications for when I go live and to keep up with the community outside of stream. I'll see you guys this weekend. And yeah. Much love, everybody. Last minute getters, mod check, pausers, mod check, pausers. See you guys. Bye, everyone. See ya. Bye.
A new kind of love.
Drink some water, take your meds, stay hydrated, take care of yourself. Be kind to yourself, be kind to others. Don't be a dick. But also don't be a pussy. I'll see you guys later. Much love, everybody. Bye.
And you don't have to say that. It spikes across flesh. You'll feel it kicking into.
Yo, Anonymous, thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it, Anonymous. Very kind of you. Thank you. Bye, everyone. Much love.